warm welcome everyone to the CIDC 8. As per tradition, I'm your host Sydelio for tonight, and we'll be having some "Do you feel that in the air?" amazing Duel Masters action tonight. I'm joined today by the German juggernaut Spaulding himself, so Spaulding, please say hi to everybody.
Hey, glad to be here again.
And today, you know the drill. We're gonna be going over the deck lists and the prizes, and then we'll see the bracket. So, if you're here for the first time, the CIDC is the Championship IDC, which is an international Duel Masters TCG tournament. The tournament league is always bi-yearly, so in the championship there's the 8 top scoring contestants competing. So needless to say, the best of the best, and we're going to see some awesome action tonight. And simply because I got to see the deck lists beforehand, I have quite some treats for you guys. So I'm not sure, do you have any information, Spaulding, before, or are you going in blind?
No, I'm going in blind.
Alright, so I love what's going on tonight. So before further ado, let us just hop over to the prizes first, actually. So the first place is going to get an amazing playmat, you can see it on the left, and a German DM6 starter deck. And as many of the players know, the starter deck contains a booster, and Bolmeteus Stahldrache is quite a heavy hit, so it would be awesome to see if somebody gets that. For the second place, there's a pack of sleeves and 2 German DM2 boosters. The third place gets a DM2 booster and 1 mystery promo card, and the fourth place gets a German DM2 booster. So mind you, these products haven't been released for 20 years now. It was discontinued in 2006, so these are from the 2004 era. So these are quite the treats and quite the collectibles. But let's hop over to the deck lists, which is probably something that many of you are waiting. We hide those, and our first deck list. Oh yeah, Spaulding, do you have the stream open? Do you have the pictures?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. I will also now enable the command ! decks, but everyone watching, I highly advocate you to just enjoy the stream and watch this. So these are in no order other than alphabetical. Dark Signer bringing the 4-color Phobos control pile. So this is something that Dark Signer has a long history with and has tinkered with this a lot. And this is quite the de facto 50 card list, which is like mostly agreed upon. And we have some spicy includes like the Fortress Shells for the Rebirth mirror, as well as I love the Magma Rexes, which is, as far as I know, a more of a modern development to counter Ice Vapors, and obviously it's good against Rush. What sparks your interest here, Spaulding? Are you surprised by this?
No, I think this is like his bread and butter deck, where he's going to when he really wants to, like quote unquote, try hard and win. And yeah, as you said, quite some evolution here, and also the Slash Chargers being like one of the newest additions here to keep up with the Light Darkness nature controls running around, which are playing like 4 Slash Chargers, 4 Brosam tribes, so can keep on par with the Ram spell. And yeah, I think an interesting choice here is definitely no Ice Vapor himself. So usually you would go for like the Burst Shot over Magma Rex and then the Ice Vapor to get him out also for Rebirth target. But Magma Rex and Ice Vapor together are kind of awkward because your opponent can like, even if you charge it in mana and have like a threat like Bolmeteus and then an Ice Vapor and your opponent swaps the Bolmeteus out for the Magma Rex and you lose the Vapor in the process. So that's pretty bad. So I advise everyone to not play those 2 cards in a deck together. And one more interesting thing is there's no like Giga Balza Locomotiver, so no 4-drop Rebirth target here. He's opting for like the 2 Cranium Clamp instead of like a 1-1 split. And yeah, I think the last interesting choice is like the Ghastly Drain, which keeps going in and out for some time. I'm not a huge fan of this card, but I guess you have like some pseudo combo with like Gasridan Meltdown and then swap for Basic Zeal, for example. So yeah, instead of the Pyro Fighter there. And obviously it's good against like Control Mirror, but it's pretty hard to use. You need to know exactly how many cards you are picking up. And if you make a mistake there, you can like easily lose a game there.
Yeah. And I think it's like the more rubies played and general miraculous snares, then the better it gets usually. But I think the one of including 50 cards is good because when you end up in these like grindy game states, and especially in, for example, a mirror or like a fortress matchup, you're ramping with Sky Sword anyway, and then you're gonna have like 7 shields because nobody's hitting shields until it's go time basically. So yeah, it can be like 1 for 5 draw spell, which is really good, but as you said, it's awkward in some matchups, and sometimes you just can't play it at all. But 50 cards allows for some of these like options, like one-offs, and maybe, I don't know, but I could have seen like a split of maybe 1 clamp, 1 gigabalsa if you wanted to go for like a 4-drop target, because currently there's not a 4-drop target, and if we were to see like light darkness nature, kind of a control list with Charmeleas maybe, or something like that, maybe there's some value there. But
yeah,
overall, I like the list, and like I like the evolution of like the fortresses and the Magmarex, because that shows some like meta consideration, especially the Magmarex, so I love to see it.
Yeah. Also, maybe one last thing: the 2 volcano chargers were also something which Darkseiner didn't opt to play like in his last list. Maybe only 1 or even none of them. And then I was advocating for them to being back because a lot of people are going for like the Rias like engine, even without something like Pyrolysis. We also have some like light darkness. Fire nature controls which are playing Rias instead of Phobos, and obviously against Vapor it's also good, so I think that's a pretty good inclusion here.
Yeah. And yeah, overall, like something I've been yelling for is like when you go above 40 cards, you need more ramp than like bronze arms, and having access to like slash chargers that you covered, and volcano charger like kind of affects the ratios so that you do have some ramp, so you're not always behind on the lost soul race, which is important in control mirrors. Next up, we have Diffindo, and Diffindo is bringing this heavy, what do I see, 60 cards, question mark, 12 times 5, yes, 60 cards, Bonanza, Bliss Totem, Control, and I do you know if there like Diffindo has played this before, or is this like a newer
yeah Diffindo is usually known for his like Ruby deck out piles, and also he's going for some Bonanza stuff in the past, so yeah, definitely on the radar, so not like that surprised that he's playing it, but obviously every time Bonanza shows up, you have to be surprised.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a Bonanza inter myself. Like, I could go on a tangent about maybe including 1 Hurricane Crawler, maybe something Abduction Charger here, because you would have a loop option here. But generally, if you're playing Bonanza and you don't lose the game, you already have access to so many cards through like Dreamscape and stuff. So it's an interesting thing, like, because here you can see the ratio thing. You have 4 fairy lives, you have 4 bronze arms, you have 4 slash chargers, so you're not necessarily affecting the like ramp consistency while increasing the card count. But on the other hand, these kind of decks can brick a bit, because if you end up with the like lower variance due to no mulligans, and you end up having 4 of your unwanted cards in your opener, you can have quite the rough time. But overall, super value late game. So I'm interested to see how the Bliss Totem performs, because generally in a tournament context, Bliss Totem isn't played as much because it's just a glaring target for any removal. You play 6
Mm.
mana. Essentially, you tap out for a Bliss Totem that doesn't do anything right away. Your opponent removes it, and what do you do now? So,
Mm.
I love to see it. Also, the one of Invincible Abyss, breaking your opponent's all creatures out, so breaking the board state open. Interesting to see. Interesting to see.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, X-Boom
and
is highlighting. Sorry, just
yeah,
as a side note.
that's the,
Yeah.
that's what I wanted to say. That that's the second time we don't have like seed shuffling. In the past, we always shuffled the seed 5th to 8th, so there was some kind of randomness in there. But this time and also the last time, we are not going to do that. So everyone knows their round 1 opponent, and Defindo is facing X-Boom, and probably he was going for the thought process that X-Boom is playing his Light Darkness Nature Control, and then he picked something that can like outgrind the Light Darkness Nature Control and not maybe fear so much about the deck out aspect and just playing 10 more cards than him. But if X-Boom decided to go FN Rush, then bad news.
Yeah. This is something to highlight for the like people who are maybe not used to the IDC context, or in general like Duel Masters tournament. The kind of rock paper scissors that this game has, even though the game is like 20 years old at this point. We have the same sets. We haven't included any extra cards. It's simply the released sets, and the kind of rock paper scissors axis of like meta decks is Fire Nature Rush, which is like the fastest, most consistent aggro deck. Then you have these mid-range kind of style decks that are usually like slightly slower aggros, like Water, Fire Nature aggro, and also like Hydro Hurricane. Arguably, those slant more towards the control side, but regardless, for the point. And then you have the heavy end of the controls, and these are like Fortress Burn decks, these 60 card multi-sieve value centric decks. And as you can probably imagine, since we have the shield trigger mechanic, if an opponent breaks your shield and it has the shield trigger mechanic, you can use it for free. When you increase your card count in your deck and you dilute the odds of hitting a trigger, FN Rush becomes stronger in that sense because your opponent has lower odds of hitting those crucial triggers. So all of these deck building aspects really tie together. And also, if you're a Magic player and you're here for the first time, there is no free damage, which is a key aspect of Duel Masters. If you hit a shield, you give your opponent a card. So that's something to keep in mind. Next up, Mr. Buzzard, and Mr. Buzzard is bringing the spice. We get the mid-range Survivor Sky Sword Belix pile, and this is... I love to see it. What do you think about it?
Yeah, first of all, I have to count how many cards are there. It's like 50.
51, I think.
Oh, does he play the Belix? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
the bell. I had to ask. I had to ask him, like, is the Belix in or what?
Yeah. I mean, Otto and me have been playing this version of Survivors. Otto managed to win an IDC tournament with it, and I'm more on the side of like 40 cards Survivor, since you really need to see your factory shell as fast as possible, and you're like Dream Start with like Brosam Tribe into Souls for factory shell. You can bring him out on turn 4 even, is just so strong. But he's opting to go for like the more Phobos control oriented side, where he's going up in card count to just fit in more spells to tutor up with like the Phobos stuff. Slightly leaning into the Rias also, so if you don't have like 4 factory shell and 40 cards, you have like quote unquote 6 factory shells in 50 cards here. Yeah, I really like this version. I would play it all the time over like the more standardized like Darkness Fire Nature version. And yeah, just looking at it, looks good. There's not something I would like add. I would yeah, try to cut a bit more cards to keep it like more to the 40 cards version. And yeah, we also see the slash charger here to bump up yeah, the ramp cards, which is also has like another aspect here. So Slash Charger, you can target yourself with Slash Charger and mill your Factory Shell, and when you have like the Grave Worm in hand, then you have a pretty nice curve next turn, play
Right.
Grave Worm, get the Factory Shell back. So I really like the Slash Charger version.
Yeah. Like slashes are really good in 40 card as well. Like just the Grey Worm curve, everything aligns so perfectly. Something that the chat is highlighting also is that there's no Petrova. Arguable if it's even needed because of the Smash Horn queue, but there are some board states and removals that you kind of can't build a big of a board enough with those Smashed Horns. So, but on the other hand, when you have Grey Worms, you can just recycle through those, even if your board gets wiped. So Mr. Bazat probably had that in mind, so made the justified choice.
Yeah, and Blizzard of Spears is not something that a lot of people are playing at the moment, so yeah.
Yeah. Next up, we have Sasu, and Sasu is bringing Claude's Hydro Hurricane build. So we do get our first Hydro Hurricane here. Something I love, like that has not been in since kind of the earlier developments, is the Ghost Touch. And I think it's really interesting because this is a card that generally people don't view as valuable enough. Like you 1/1 for 2 mana, and it's a random card. So this Gigasound variant has been around for quite a long time already, and just notable here is the Mistrias engine, and that's like the key part here, because you have 1-drops like Laura Giga, you have Marrows, and you're trying to spam the board so that you just keep fueling your board, and then you have Petrovas out and your opponent can't answer it. One of Melnia, this is like a card Claude loves, and it was fun to see it in the Water Darkness builds that he played, but Sasu choosing to go for the Hydro Hurricane, and I love to see it. What do you think?
Yeah, I really like also the Ghost Touches because we played a lot of Classic 05 like some months ago, and also like the Finnish server with like Sasu, Expo, Manotto as tournament organizers has swapped from their TCG Plus to Classic 05, and their Ghost Touch is pretty strong in Ruby deck or in all sorts of control decks. And yeah, the more like well, the better the cards get, the better this card gets, obviously.
Right.
And obviously in Hydro Hurricane you don't play something like Lost Soul because you're having 0 ramps, basically. Yeah, the 2 corpse chargers, but you don't play them like on turn 4. You also have like quite a lot of 4-drops, so Cranium Clamp's not something you would opt for. So I think Ghost Touch is a pretty good point. You are lacking a bit of like in the 2-drop section, so it pretty yeah, it matches here pretty good also with the draw. So if you go like 1/1, but then you draw with Energy Stream, Brain Serum, and so on, so you get ahead. I really like the Ghost Touch. Maybe you can snipe like the Brosam tribe from the opponent, set them back by a turn. Yeah, and I think this is the version Claude Alpha played in the most recent Webcam tournament on like another Discord server. And yeah, he also played the one of Melnia here. I'm not really sure. I mean, Melnia obviously is great against like, I don't know, Zonios, for example, which you might struggle against, but I'm not sure when exactly the Melnia comes up. Maybe it's some sort of mana fixing, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's a darkness card. You can use it for Gigasalt, but I think the deck itself, like as you mentioned, it's good against Aelzonius. Aelzonius hasn't been played that much. Like
Yeah.
it's a solid deck, but also I think this matchup is pretty good for Aelzonius because you just play blockers out and you just, if you get the Mistrias engine going, Aelzonius isn't connecting anytime, pretty much. So I think it's pretty okay. But as you said, the Ghost Touch is also, as it's 2 mana only, when you have the Mistrias engine, you can play like a 1-drop, 2-drop, and a Ghost Touch compared to like going for a Cranium Clamp or trying to ramp towards Lost Soul. So synergy with the card draw. Then we have Seiryu on Water, Fire, Nature aggro. So this is one of the mid-rangey, more mid-rangey aggro because this has a higher curve. Something to highlight is here the evolution step towards the poisonous mushroom, and it's really great to see. 5 Terra Horns is quite a lot, I'll have to say that, but other than that, Yagalzor Enjoyer, and Yagalzor is the faster, more aggressive, riskier choice compared to Twin Cannon, but I do like it, especially with the Rebirth, because when there's like Fortress Shells, the Phorboss going around, your opponent plays a Phorboss, you rebirth it into a Yagalzor, you swing for the win, so really cool.
Yeah, it really looks again like another like classic 05 deck, just without the Bombazar in it, because there you play like 4 Terrahorn to get the one off Bombazar.
Yeah.
And Coral is also like heavily played by the Japanese players. They love to play Coral. Also the 4 Jagalzor. But yeah, I would have really liked the Jagalzor with a more like I don't know, with more like 2-drops, just like a lower curve, because with like the Rebirth version, you are opting to go for like a bit more mid-range compared to like other rock versions, and then the Fojjagalza seems a bit odd when you are not like going really fast, but yeah, maybe it's opted to like to beat Phorboss, and also has a great matchup against the Survivor deck, just for your Rebirth onto like a grave worm onto a factory shell, and then it's really hard for them to come back. So just looking at the matchups here, Sirio is playing against Mr. Bazat, so this should be a good matchup for him. And also interesting is like no Searing Wave, which I could definitely see over like like 1 or 2 Cobalt, 1 or 2 Terrahorns here, and Searing Wave just clearing the wave, just clearing some Julianas, some Belixes, some Paloleses, whatever, so you can rush right through is I think needed. So maybe some oversight, but maybe it works out really great. And the poison mushroom without like Sniper Mosquito, without Pincer Scarab also seems odd, but you really need the mushroom to combat like FN Rush. Against FN Rush, you are just like hopelessly behind. You need something that gets you ahead in mana really quick, and you don't really care about cards in hand, because you are getting like 5 cards to hand really quick against FN Rush. And yeah, I'm interested to see how this performs.
Yeah, I think something that I would include, that I've played in rugs, like Lucky Ball is the obvious 4-drop. I think even just the 1-off or whatever, just to fit it in, would be really good. And in Rebirth packages, I've liked Hyper Sprint as well. It's just a really aggressive choice. Like if your opponent has a 4-drop, you get to swing and either clear something on the board, stabilize, but personally, maybe I would trim down on the Yagalzors a bit, and the Terra Horns, include Lucky Ball, maybe an Emerald, or like 2 Mosquitoes or something, just to have a little more consistent early curve. But overall, just a fantastic mid-range aggro build. And we do have the Wind Axe, which can come in handy, especially against those like Hydra Hurricane style builds. So we'll see how it goes. Then we have Thmubble on Water, Fire, Nature, Aggro as well, but this one has a lower curve, and this is built quite differently overall. Like there's no Yagalzor, there is no Rebirths. This has the 4 Mosquitoes. We have even 10 2-drops. We have the Quixotic and the Screwdriver, Volcanic Arrows. So this is just like in the ballpark between the FN Rush we saw earlier and the previous deck, and this is like in between.
Yeah, I really like this more. It's more lean towards my last IDC winning list, where I played with like Sniper Mosquito and Pincer Scarab and the Mushroom, and I really like the changes here in going even lower. I played Sing Wave and also Windex, and when you play Sniper Mosquito, you don't really get to like 5 mana. I also played like one of Jagal, so you don't get to 6 mana. So I really like cutting down on the more expensive side and just lowering the curve even more, having something against blockers with the volcanic arrows. And yeah, I really like this build. It's even more aggressive than obviously than Sirius build. So yeah. I think it's looking really good. You really want to go above 8 2-drops, which was like pretty standard a while ago. But then when you miss like your 2-drop, I mean, you have Sniper Mosquito here, which is like also fine if you play it turn 2 if you draw into it. And also the Rilkebu Screwdriver here might seem odd, but it's coming in instead of like your Windex. So yeah, I think it's really great. I don't see anything I would like change at the moment, and we'll see how that performs.
Yeah, I think something that you could, like the Della Serna, obviously it's an open decklist tournament, so it might cause some considerations, but generally if your opponent has a clamp and you have a Pyrofighter and one card in hand, it's correct to play the clamp regardless. So it's a nature mana, but I could see like playing an additional water card because currently there's only 11. Notable though that you only need to play one on turn 3, and obviously you want to go nature mana turn 1 and then turn 2, preferably Gonta or something. So there could be a world where you have kind of a risky mana in the sense, but when you include 1-drops in a 3-color shell, obviously it happens. And notable though that, as you mentioned, Sniper Mosquito isn't necessarily a turn 1 play or have to be that, but when you have the Sniper and Poisonous Mushroom, it's really solid. Just a solid build overall. Like I'm interested to see how it performs. I hope he curves out well. Then we have, I think, 2 more decks, or 1, I'm not sure. Wheezing, and Wheezing is bringing this 5-color mid-range pile. Let's go. So this looks quite like it's like a Fortress Burn deck, and you have the Magmaraxis in, as well as the Rebirth. This is a cool mashup of things. 1 Mistrias for the Rebirth package. We do see the Ghastly Drain. I love to see the Ghastly Drain every time I see heavy controls. And notable also that there's the Corpse Charger instead of Morbid Medicine. And so we don't have access to the Fal Iga Corpse Charger, Morbid Medicine kind of play, but you have the Belix and Corpse Charger, so circumventing that with that. So 4 Slash Chargers for Bronze Arm Tribes. We're looking to burn mana with Plague and Fortress, and we have the Ice Vapor and Aggro counter Magmarex, so interesting. What do you think?
Yeah, I also brought like Fortress with like 4 Magmarex and some CIDC before, and then I faced like 2 survivors and went out. So looking at the matchups here, Weezing is facing the Mabel, so yeah, the Magmarex can come in here pretty handily, killing Sniper Mosquito just like in the backswing, and just when it comes down, also being able to kill the Mushroom, for example. So I really like the addition here. Also, Surfer and no Spiral Gates. So again, having more against or more impactful things against aggro, which he probably expected to face, since Themable is pretty known for playing like aggro-ish decks. And I would have liked to see a clamp here, because he's playing 2 logic cubes, and so logic cube and then fetching the 1 clamp and then clamping the opponent would have been nice here, maybe over something else. But otherwise, it looks really good. And yeah, he also managed to win an IDC with this sort of deck, and there he had like, I think, 55 cards in, and also something like Bezagazil and a second Rebirth, and he trimmed down a bit to go to 50 cards again. And yeah, looking solid.
Yeah. Something that's noteworthy is that you can technically logic cube for the Rebirth to get your mana unlocked for like Fire and Nature on curve for Magmarex if that were to happen against an aggro. But you mentioned the Spiral Gates, and personally I've preferred Spiral Gates over Surfers in these kind of decks, because Spiral Gate, you don't have any turn 2 play. So against aggros, you're relying on your triggers, and when you go into such a heavy territory of, like, you have a high card count in your deck, low amount of triggers, Spiral Gate it's an early play, and you can combine it with Bronze Arm on an early curve. So I like the card, but obviously Surfer has the backswing against FN Rush if it's hit from the shield, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. And then let's see, one more, X-Boom. Rolling back to the FN Rush, so whoever... oh yeah, we discussed the LDN expectations, but you either go heavy control or you go fast, so I think this is probably the correct choice. Like, the thing about FN Rush, kind of revolving back towards the rock, paper, scissors, when the meta evolves into a kind of a control 60-50 card mid-range control slow fiesta, the faster you go, the better it gets. So notably, this goes hella fast. And we do have one of Cannon Shell. I'm not sure if X-Boom has played this before, but it's amazing.
Mabel has played it in his rock aggro deck before, and probably X-Boom has picked it up from him, maybe. And usually he was, I think, quite the defender of like 4 Torcons and no command missile, but here we see like the 1 command missile and then 3 Torcons, or like the 2 Torcons, 1 cannon shell here, which is, I think, correct. And Sydelio bringing a Hydro Hurricane definitely helps against him, but his direct opponent in the first round, Defendo, also known for like Ruby control. I think he has played some Hydro Hurricane before, so I think that's a good choice to include at least 1 command missile. And yeah, cannon shell, obviously green mana, but when it gets hit from the shields, it's usually better than Torcon. Obviously you can play on turn 2, and I think there was some maybe some math behind it. You have a lot of like 2 drops, and you can even play like, I don't know, double 1 drop on turn 2, so you maybe don't need like 3 Torcons and can only play like 2, and then the 1 cannon shell, which has like higher impact from the shields.
Yeah. Otherwise, really standard list, and the 3-1 split for the manas, which was discussed like years ago. Usually it was the 2-2 split, or just like 4 comet missiles if there was heavy blocker meta, but then it was like you have 4 1-drop greens, 4 1-drop red spells, and then you have 8 nature ones. So then like this mathematical split 3-1 just aligned nicely. So X-Boom saying that he needed a pet card. I mean, Cannon Shell, hell of a hitter, and familiar in the Finnish meta at least. Like, we have so many Corazza Canones going around, it's insane. Alright, hopping over to the bracket. So those were our deck lists for today. Notable that we have only 1 repeat deck, which is the Water, Fire, Nature aggro, and even there it's a very different style of decks. Like, the Yagalsor deck goes for a heavier swing later, like kind of an OTK thing after you've chipped things, and the other one just goes faster, tries to curve faster. So I'm not sure if we've ever had this varied of a like CIDC, because I think we usually had either multiples of Fortress controls, we either had multiples of Hydro Hurricane, or Forbos controls, or even FN Rush. So I think this is maybe the first time that we have like pretty much 8 different decks overall. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Yeah, and the deck that is most like represented is like Water, Fire, Nature aggro, which like I think 3, 4, 5 IDCs ago, a lot of players thought is like going out of the meta completely, and now it's back in full force, and I'm hoping that it takes home some like a win today.
Yeah, and something to highlight, like, I know as players we talk about this oftentimes, but as a player of like many TCGs and many games, I know you play multiple TCGs as well, but having like this is a closed pool of cards. We have 12 sets and some promos. 20 years later, there's still like the meta is evolving, the meta is adapting, and that speaks for like fantastic game design. Like, obviously there's cards that are just bulk and they're not like usable, but if we looked at the each amount of single cards like that's played in the CIDC. We would have a much more varied list of cards and decks than many TCGs, where it would be like after 20 years, you've solved the rock, paper, scissors, and rock just almost beats paper and scissors both. And then you have this like classic to play the meta deck or to play the one counter, or you don't have other options. So just seeing like technically 8 different decks in the highest stakes Duel Masters tournament, gotta love the game. No other words.
Yeah, definitely. I think Duel Masters is like the game which has the most like tier 2 decks around, where there are so many decks that can win a tournament when not when the stars align. They don't need that much of a luck. I think
Yeah.
when they are built correctly, there are a lot of options to go to. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on to the bracket. So, guys, as exclamation mark bracket and decks, you can see the decks there, and you can see the bracket. So this time there was no shuffling, so people knew who they're facing against. So, as Spaulding mentioned, there is some metagaming to this, and for example, knowing that X-Boom either goes fast or X-Boom goes slow, maybe that affected Diffindo's choice. I'm not sure, but regardless, this is what our matchups are looking like. So I think we should start probably with the FN Rush matchup, maybe because it's the fastest, or we could go for the Water Fire Nature, like the faster version, just to spectate. So what do you think? Which one would you like to see first? Like I'm thinking.
I think not sure. I think both matchups are interesting, and we want the players to be at least once on stream also. But this time we also have like right at the bottom the 7th place and the 5th place match. So usually in the last CIDCs, when you had like 2 losses, since we played double elimination, you were out. But this time we are playing until the end, so there we have enough games going on that everyone can be on stream with their deck. And yeah, I don't really care which of the 2 we are starting with.
I will do the prediction here, so everybody can participate in. Let's see, Basa, there, Seiryu, Darksigner, Sasu. Alright guys, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to vote. Who will take home the CIDC 8 title? Channel points, slam those in. Also notable, to get the new background sky image for my OCTGN, I had to subscribe. I have my subscriptions cheaper, so if somebody wants to cover my subscription fee, hit the subscribe button. I don't know who, like, I would love to see one of the Waterfire Nature aggros winning. Mainly because it's like, it would bring it justice, like, it's still a really strong deck, but looking at the playfield, I think X-Boom is on strong ground here, because there's a lot of slow controls with a high card count. So I have to say I'm thinking X-Boom is in the finals, and just because of the consistency, I think X-Boom will win. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Diffindo is has a really strong matchup first round, so I think he will go on there. And then I think also the Mabel facing the Fortress should be favored. And then in the past, Ruck had like no choice against no chance against FN Rush, but with these like lower curve version, I mean he's only playing 3 surfers and not 4, which could hurt. It could be like a 50-50. I'm really rooting for the Mabel to win. And I prefer his deck choice, like because it's faster over like the Sirius card choice in the Rock aggro. But Sirio also being strong against the survivors, since he playing like the Rebirth for Jigalzo, for Corel, for Terrahorn, whatever. And then Darksigner versus Sasu, I think it's pretty coin flippy, I would say. Hydro Hurricane. If Hydro Hurricane sticks like an early Rias or Gigazalt locks him and he doesn't top deck anything good, then Hydra can run away with it. So yeah, I think my prediction is on Themable here.
Love to hear it. The Sasu Darksigner matchup, I think it has a lot of play to it because like it's a slower matchup and there's so many nuances like the Volcano Charger, Mistrias, all of these things. So I think we will see that matchup later. So players, first round is about to kick off. A little behind on schedule because we had so much to talk. But hey, good things come with time. So start prepping your rooms and maybe. I'll let you choose. Do you want to see Themable first or X-Boom's matchup first?
I would like to see Themable. I think everyone knows like FN Rush, even the Cannon Shell won't come up against Bonanza, so I think we can look at them. And also like the 5-color Fortress, not something you see every day, so I think that's interesting to see.
Alrighty. Let's see. There we go, Weezing's room.
I think I can join like X-Boom's room and just like looking there.
Oh my god. My OCTG and sound is just demolishing ears. Alright, let's see. I'll adjust the settings in just a moment. Alright, OCTGN is online. So guys, enjoy the transition. Hopping into the first game, so Themable versus Weezing. Enjoy. Alright. Alright, so we have De La Serna into mana. We have Nature mana unlocked, but no one-drop play. Gonta. Yeah. So we have the Rikabu Screwdriver. It's a body, so if this was a Comet Missile in a hand, the classic conversation. And yeah. I think this really hinges on if Themable has, if Weezing has either Slash Charger or Bronze Arm. Preferably Bronze Arm, but... Oh, the first Shield Surfer. 60 card odds. Oh no, 50, sorry, it was 50 cards. Whoops. Yeah. Already. I mean, I would bounce the Halkus every time. It's you don't care about resources, like you care about time. That's the best resource for you. So now if we have the Bronze Arm for this turn, things are looking very good. But let's see. Right, yeah, exactly. I think then it would have been probably just bounce the Gonta because it's the most awkward mana. I don't know. Like just theory crafting if because you can't backswing into it. Either bounce Halkus or Gonta. Well, it depends on Themable's hand a lot. Like if you're expecting him not to be able to play anything else than the Halkus, then maybe. But you could backswing into the Halkus. Yeah, I would bounce Gonta. I talked myself into it. Okay, Slash Charger. Let's see. Probably Yeah. Now, low-key, I'm hoping not, like, on one hand, I hope players take all the information they can get, but on the other hand, fast choices is the best, at least for like viewing purposes. But that was quite a fast choice. Lucky ball. At least I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, lucky ball. Oh, pincer, nice. One of the two pincers coming in clutch. Still, the breakpoint of 5 mana. This is usually where things start going south if it's more Sky Sword. But let's see. So Weezing is at 5 cards. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. And choosing not to swing seems right. You don't care about... Like, it's... You just want to get all the resources out. Oh, you can't hear Spaulding? You should be able to hear. Can you say something? Just I'll look at my... Oh, what the hell? Yeah, you're fine for me, but... Oh, there's some weird setting switch happened. What the hell? Yeah, thank you, chat. I'm not talking to myself. But hold on, what the hell? Oh, Expo won the first game already. Let's see if I do this. Can you say something? Nope, what? Not currently. What the hell? It's not picking my desktop audio. What the hell? Let's do this. Oh, that is odd. What the hell? Let's hope I don't need to restart stream. I'll try to figure this out while the game is going. Let's see. Enjoy the visual game, chat. Like, I troubleshooted everything beforehand, but what? All right, let's do this. All right, can you try now?
Yeah, I can.
Oi,
Hello,
fixed
hello.
it. Okay.
Okay.
Spaulding is back in action. So, I had no time to look at the match. I see a pincer swinging, and I see 2 creatures hitting the field, so...
Yeah, nothing changed, pretty much.
yeah.
So Weezing, yeah, known for not being the fastest player. Yeah.
Calculating the odds of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, charging in like... I understand taking the time with, like, if you have, like, energy stream and you have access to 7 mana. It's a lot of different options you could take. But if it's like Plague here, Plague just seems fantastic.
Yeah.
Get rid of whatever pincer and something else and enjoy summer. But seems like it's not that because we're taking the time. So I don't know.
I mean, if he doesn't have Plague, he's in big trouble here.
Absolutely,
Pincer
yeah.
is like swinging for 2, and then 2 more, maybe Speed Attacker coming down. So
were we on 4 Pyro for Mabel? I think we should be, but
yeah,
for Pyro, yeah. I really like the build. Like, it's just well rounded out.
Yeah, I was playing like 4 pincers in my version, but after the tournament, I pretty much told everyone like 4 is too many. And he's going down to 2. I would have gone down to 3 because it's still great on turn 3. But still 4 of them are just like too much, because even against control there are situations where they are like only on like 2 cards in hand when they play like Slash Charge or Bosom Tribe Sky Sword. There's nothing to be like gained to hand in terms of card advantage. And
right.
yeah, and like even the shield trigger like is hurting you like double, because 1, it's a shield trigger, and 2, they don't get a card in hand. So yeah.
Oh, do we have Soul Swap here? We did play Sky Sword, didn't have access to green mana, but now we do. Technically, it could be a swap for Threshold out, burn the fire manas. Then you're going down to 0 shields, though, but...
Yeah.
But then you have backswing potential to all the creatures, and you have no... Well, you can lose if it's exactly fire card and speed attacker in hand, but...
No.
I would probably swap out the Fortress, because you need to be able to, like... Well, stabilize, like, you need to take some risks, obviously, but... If the other option is just swapping Sky Sword again, and you... I mean, you get more cards. I don't know. This is one of those scenarios where having access to no, like, full board wipe can hurt, because if Weezing is able to play 2 more threats next turn, swings you down to 1 shield or 0 shields, that could be...
And also having open deck lists, you don't need to be afraid of, like, Searing Wave, for example, so you can swap out your Sky Sword again. There is no Jagalza, for example, so you don't need to like swap the Fortress. So maybe there's a reason to go for the Sky Sword play here, but not sure.
You only, depending on Mabel's play, if it's a Surfer, then the Fortress hurts. But if there's no bounce, like, I like this and taking the fire mana out. Because then, now when you get backswung, you go to 0 shields if there's no triggers. Then you can clear both the Gonta and Halkus, and then you just need 1 Sky Sword or 1 Soul Swap or Plague. Like, this sets up the proper stabilizing play. But if Mabel does have fire mana and Pyro into mana... Pyro? Oh, okay. Yeah, so there was only one fire card in hand. But yeah, I like this play. Oh my lord. Damn the triggers though. I think that's looking pretty rough, but
Yeah.
you bounced the
Yeah.
Gonta. I mean, you could bounce the Spincer, but I don't know.
I think Weezing, like, if he doesn't play Plague, he should be able to get down to like 2 cards and then in hand, and then Fortos can trade with the pincer. And he didn't attack with Holkus. Yeah, not sure. I mean, when you attack with Holkus, they have 1 more card in hand, so pincer is more likely to survive. But then, yeah, the double break doesn't do anything.
One of those board states where Throomis would be so good. I thought a lot about it, like it's one of those Gaussian curve things where it seems like bad card, don't play it. Then I mean, good card, very nice. I like to play it. Then you go to the highest distribution, and then it's like, no, don't play it. And then you go to the top end. Like the main reason I thought about it was that it's like a permanent Holio, and in Fortress you don't have board wipes. But whether one single card is enough compared to more consistency on just doing plagues, I don't know. Abduction Charger, I think, is also a solid choice for like quote extra plague against aggros.
And also with like Magma Rex, you have some sort of like board wipe. I mean, it's only 1k, but yeah.
Yeah, this game should be over. I don't think it's really stabilizable from here.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's a pretty long game too. Expim against Defendo. Could be still either's game.
Oh yeah, I can join multiple games? What? I guess I should open like all of them.
You can.
God damn. What a platform. What a day to be alive.
Now, if you have something like chess clocks being introduced there, this would have been a dream for everyone.
Yeah. I highly advocate for like either chess clocks for each player or just a total round timer, but the chess clocks just seems better. Like
yeah,
on Magic Online, for example, like it's an ages old platform, but it's used for like pretty much all the formats and especially the older ones. And being able to play within the time is like it's really challenging, and it's a good thing. Like you need to manage your time, and you can't, especially like if you have open deck lists, you can't take 3 minutes to calculate your best odds, but rather you have to go with heuristics like what you've learned, what you know, and go with that. And even though that might be the wrong suboptimal choice, then you still have like reasoning to do so, kind of.
Yeah, it just adds like one more skill to the game in managing your time, where without that you simply don't have that.
Yeah. one eye looking at one game and one at the other.
Yeah, I think like this game we are currently watching is pretty much over. I think. Well, maybe you can wait like this one turn, but then if there's like another plague or something, then yeah,
You can switch over to something else.
we can maybe because even though the game is like technically like 98% of the time over, they are just taking like 10 more turns to finish it.
Oh, X-Boom does take it though. Manages to stabilize, or well, rather push through, even though Defendo had a lot of mana and some Sky Sword action.
Yeah. Yeah, and also another result, Siryu beating Mr. Bazat 2-0. So
yeah,
as we said earlier, his version of Ruck definitely favored against Survivors. So yeah, we only have like the 2 matches open, Darksigner versus Sasu and Themable versus Wiesing.
let's hop over to Darksigner and Sasu to spectate that one as well.
Maybe we can do some kind of like split screen.
Yeah, I'll try to
also. Yeah.
adjust. Let's see if I crop shenanigans. Let's do the OCTG in here. And then
If you drag the window to the side, then it should be adjust to like half screen. Is it like?
I manually did some cropping on the Streamlabs.
Oh, okay.
And let's add new window capture here. Let's see which one this is. Okay, I'm just gonna have to try. Okay, there we go. Now we have both games there. So you can see Sasu versus Darksigner on the left, and Weezing Thmable on the right. X-Boom. Oh, Bazat says he misplayed both games. Probably because feeling sick, so not in full strength.
Maybe on the left window you can drag the battle zone a bit to the left.
Yeah, just noticed as well.
Yeah, nice.
Maybe I can ask which game is this? I assume it's game 1, but game 1. Okay, both are game 1.
Yeah, and looking at the cards on deck, Darksigner versus Sasu, Darksigner is ahead by 6 cards. And yeah, so basically the Rias just keeping, so he's trying to like snowball the game a bit more with like the Rias draws, but if Darksigner manages to like keep him off the Gigazalt, I think at this point, not sure when you stop drawing with Rias. Obviously you need more, you are facing 8 shields from the opponent, and also like a new feature which we should have when you normally when you hover over Petrova, there should be like an option where it shows you on which race it is, but we joined like after the race was we joined after the race was declared, so we don't have like the option, so we don't know.
In the pop-up window that's not visible on like stream, I see declared Guardian.
Oh,
But
yeah, we see.
is it like
Okay.
it should show on the card itself, or
No. Yeah, no. It's like a pop-up window. Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Then
So
yeah,
Guardian is what
it's
it's
on
on.
Guardian.
So notably, Fall Igas
Mm.
on Darksigner's side are buffed.
Yeah, that's kind of tricky because yeah, you want your Rias to be like safe against fire-based removal, but on the other side, Chimera is like long-term better because you don't boost like Phobos and Fall from the opponent.
Yeah, it doesn't show on the. Oh, Rebirth on Gonta. So Belix angle, I guess,
Yeah.
for Wheezing. Oh yeah, the game texts. I think there's not
Ooh, there's
that
no
much going
Belix,
on.
so Belix is in the shields. So this
Oh
could be
no!
like an opportunity now for Themable if he has something like Volcanic Arrows or Charge Mana, play Surfer, and then
Oh,
or just like a Magnus, and he can go for game.
oh no! There was none.
Mm.
Wheezing only 2 cards in hand though,
Yeah,
so
I think. Yeah,
maybe there's a possibility that there's no significant plays.
yeah. I mean,
I mean,
last
there's
turn, yeah, turn before he only played Magma Rex and then Rebirth, so maybe he just doesn't have like a plague in hand.
we're going to be hitting some problematic territory when Darksigner has so much mana that it's not visible on the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a really rough spot for Sasu because like you need, let's see, you're at 7 cards, so you're at 6 next turn, and you need to swing
Mm.
through 9 times 10 because of the Belix. You have 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4 attackers, so you need to start swinging like next turn, and then
Yeah.
it's so bad. Like
Yeah,
you
the
just
Petrova really is like a liability now because you can't just like attack and then tap Gigazal to discard the card he got from the shield because Farliga will just run over everything.
right.
So long term, Petrova calling Guardian is like not that great. There's even like um, a reason to just like go attacking with Petrova and
Ghastly
hope the
Drain.
opponent kills it.
Oh,
Yeah, one.
Sasu have Hydra
Not sure.
Hurricanes left. Let's see.
Oh, he he hit a fortress. Maybe it was snared before, so he knew this
Yeah, could
shield
be.
is
Yeah,
the fortress.
we have one. Let's see. We have 3 Hydra Hurricanes played. I think it was just 3. Yeah, 3 Hydros, so all Hydros have been used.
Yeah, no,
Wheezing found a
another.
plague.
Yeah, with the soul swap on file. I mean, still, if there's like Volcanic Arrows top deck, like any speed attacker top deck, Weezing
Uh,
still can lose this
uh,
game. And
accidental double draw for Sasu because of lag. Uh, Spaulding. Yeah,
I think you should just put both back and then shuffle.
yeah, yeah. Because it should. Okay, Sasu saying. Press draw again and nothing happened. I mean, we just have to trust it was the same 2 cards.
Yeah. I mean, when you are like subscribed after the match, you can go in and rewatch it, and then you can basically know if it's or if he sends the replay file. But I don't think this is necessary at the moment.
No, it's still a random draw, like Darksan saying he'd rather have the second card be there, but it's not a mulligan because it's not the choice. Because there's no effect that put the card on top, so it's just random. Yeah,
and Mabel miraculously managed to win the game against Weezing. Yeah, like he just put like the pressure on board, and then he won out of like Sky Swords and Plagues, and then just like one bad top deck for Weezing, and then couldn't stabilize anymore.
Can you reply to them, or should I?
I mean, now he shuffled the deck, so there's no.
Yeah. It's the draw is still random. It's a random.
Yeah.
It's a.
Yeah.
I'll just type it's a random draw regardless. Sasu has no show of what he draws.
What I mean, he got 2 chances.
Oh, Dark Signer. But I'll let you TO as you see fit. Yeah, I agree, Expo. It shouldn't affect the outcome regardless. Like as long as it's the same, yeah, as long as it's the same 2 cards, like nothing changed because there's no effect that says reorganize cards. So, but you were saying something about the other game.
Yeah. So maybe we'll run into First Shield Magma Rex. Again, could have been worse, but like Surfer, because Magma Rex killed his own Brosam tribe, but also the Brosam tribe from the opponent. And yeah, can't swing over the Gontas, so it's not that impactful. Of course, you would have liked no shield trigger there, but could have been worse.
Do we have a soul swap for Mistrias, or what is this 3-card tap? It is a soul swap. You could ramp with Bronze Arm, but I think Mistrias is just so good.
I mean, again, no Seeing Wave for the opponent, but 4 Volcanic Arrows. So,
True.
yeah, when the opponent has like Volcanic Arrows and then a Hulkus, for example, looks good for the Mabel.
A long think on the soul swap. A little unsportsmanlike on the left, but we carry on. Oops. Unicorn fish. Oh yeah, you could, yeah, just not bounce anything. I mean, mistakes like these happen all the time in all games and even in like paper games. I mean, I can even look at how Magic handles this, for example, like drawing an extra card.
Yeah.
I mean, shuffling just, it doesn't chase. Petrov buffed Chimera, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, Chimera.
Yeah. Yeah, now Weezing again in the situation where he needs the Plague because the Pinsir is looking strong. Unless he's playing both cards out. Yeah, Surfer also fine. Yeah, Spirogate versus Surfer, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean...
Yeah, yeah. On the other hand, though, if you have access to any other playable card, Spirogate. But yeah, it's an interesting discussion.
Sasso only 4 cards left in deck, and he keeps using Gigasal to discard. I think at some point he has to like, yeah, break more than one shield a turn.
So there's the 2 Petrovas that can attack quite safely. There's the other Guardian. There's 2 Petrovas. So one is on Guardian and...
I mean, if Darkseid hits like a Belix and then returns the Slash Charger, plays it again.
I mean, pretty much all draws are online for Darkseid. When we think about, like, Bronzorm is maybe the worst single one, but Skysword is good. All value cards are good. Burst Shot is not good. It doesn't do anything, but...
Yeah, there's one Burst Shot left. If it's like in the shields, then Paralysis doesn't give the buff, but since 2 Patrollers are boosting everything, yeah, Burst Shot and Shield doesn't do anything either. Yeah, and Weezing just playing a Skysword here, 0 cards in hand.
Yeah, Skysword would just be awesome. Like, you don't care about the Mistrias draws.
Yeah, I
was
mean,
there a
Sasu
Holio?
can't afford to draw
Yeah,
anything.
yeah. There's no Holio, so interesting. What is the draw because of the long think?
You know, other side, volcanic arrows onto magma Rex, so it can't like swing back favor. Oh, he's wrong. First shield surfer again.
Oh,
Damn.
so
Like
many first shield
first shield,
surfers.
yeah, like first shield Rex and now second shield surfer.
Mm. Forbos, good lord.
Oh, Phobos
Maybe
is great
Expo,
here.
maybe. So if you're
Yeah,
a
I think
dark
you.
signer, what do you get?
Yeah. Hmm. Maybe a soul swap and then you swap for Belix for Slash Charger, maybe.
Hmm.
You could also swap out the opponent's Gigasalt. I mean, just search a Terra Pit maybe and kill the Gigasalt, for example.
I was looking if there was a Forbos in the mana, because then just swapping Forbos for a second
Yeah,
one and then doing that could have been
yeah.
good as well, but
Hopefully the left game will be, or the match rather, will be 2-0 for anyone, and not 2-1.
long game, long game. Okay, let's see what Weezing has. Oh, Belix for rebirth. No? One more mana? Oh, Soul Swap Faliga, okay. Or just Sky Sword back and forth. No, Faliga, yeah.
Yeah.
So Soul Swap
I mean, you can.
backhand. Oh yeah, so building board and
Yeah.
then you go Fortress, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dark Signer takes the Soul Swap.
And I think Weezing
X-Boom.
can even like start attacking like with like 1 or 2 creatures.
Yeah.
Since he's threatening like 2 turn clock here, especially with like Fortress, burn the fire mana.
Okay, so Belix / Charger was the line for Dark Signer. Salute X-Boom for taking less time. Go fast, go hard. Win fast, lose fast. Whatever happens, less mental strain. Go into next round refreshed.
There are only like 2 turns left now for Sasu, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers against 6 shields, 2 blockers. I'm pretty much, yeah, the Soul Swap is GG now.
Okay, yeah, so you can just get / Charger because you can't
Yeah.
lose. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Sasu took too long to attack, which is she also saw like Claude doing earlier, and maybe they are too focused on getting Gigazalt value for the tap ability, just like attack earlier.
Maybe Wheezing, Devin, if we're predicting to the future, this does look like 1-1 after this game for Wheezing.
Yeah.
Okay, so chomping the fireman out. Nom nom nom. So now there's the interesting choice. You're at 0 cards. Pincer is small. Is there a world where you just swing with 2 creatures?
Yeah, definitely would have went at least for file attack.
Yeah.
Because with these 0 cards in hand, but just like Sniper Mosquito Pass, not something
energy
I like to
stream,
see.
bro.
Yeah.
Strong.
I mean, if you would have drawn something like, I don't know, Browsam Tribe, and here again, no attack, and now you give like the Pincer the double break again, just risky.
Yeah.
So last card in hand for Mabel is some sort of fire card.
So, okay, chat. Dear viewers, now comes the pop quiz. An opponent has a Pincer Scarab on the board. You have 0 cards in hand. You draw a Crimson Hammer. Can you kill the Pincer Scarab or not? And if you can, why? And if you cannot, why? So this is what Pincer Scarab reads. Okay, we have one vote for you can kill it from X-Boom. Any other thoughts? Okay, X-Boom. Explain the class. Raz saying no? Okay. You can't? Okay. Someone said Crimson is in nothing zone. What the hell is a nothing zone? Not in DM plays. That world I have no clue about. But yes, I am, at least I've covered this because I dug into this when this came up. And yes, it's I think it's called an anywhere zone. Oh, maybe I can consolidate, but I think the chat. Okay, so this was actually a good conversation opener, but I'll tag on to this. Do you guys want the chat log here? I kind of like to cover it based because players' discussion shouldn't be. I don't think it brings anything, but if you guys prefer to see the log, then obviously I can change the camera into middle, or just consolidate the windows a bit towards the right. But yeah, so what happens is you play the spell, and then the spell goes, well, in MTG it would be the stack, but in Duel Masters it's the anywhere zone. Now it is in the anywhere zone, and you read the card from top to bottom, and you start going down like case by case. So for Crimson Hammer, it says destroy one of your opponent's creatures that has 2000 power or less. Now, since it's in the anywhere zone, you have 0 cards in hand, so you now choose the Pincer Scarab and you can kill it. Yeah, it can be counterintuitive, especially if you play other games where you need to choose the target as you start playing the card. But in Duel Masters, you just play the spell. You can even play a Terror Pit without a target. So that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. And there's also like a case where you attack with pincer, a shield, opponent 0 cards in it, and then you hit a burst shot, and then you have
True.
pretty much like the same thought process with the addition of like the shield trigger thing. So you may think, okay, the shield trigger, you play it, but now it goes to hand, and then you can play it for no cost, and then you have like this extra shield trigger mechanic in
True.
it.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. Hello.
Yeah,
Here.
meanwhile, Weezing not really like attacking. We really when the board was clear, I would have liked like one attack, or just like attack, see if that it's a shield trigger. If it's not, attack one more, and then you can go for game next turn. Because there's still risk of like bricking, no plague, for example, and then opponent just builds a board again. But yeah, with 5 cards in hand, that's this time for it should be pretty safe here.
Yeah.
For him.
Dark Signer Sasu is 1-0 for Dark Signer. Went to deck out. For boss Soul Swap.
Yeah, no, the opponent didn't play anything for like I mean only the Paralysis. So you should be sure there's like a Rias coming down next turn. So you either like fetch a Rebirth to kill the Rias next turn, or you just, if you have it, you can search the Slash Charger, start like ramping using your mana. Did he have like Dimension Gate? Maybe you can set up a Dimension Gate play for something later.
Yeah, you could Dimension Gate and get a 4-boss if you have a light mana in hand. For like giga value. But I like the Rebirth, personally. Although there's an interesting case. If it's Petrova next turn, then the Rebirth just is a dead card.
True, yeah. Yeah, and just by showing it to the opponent can play around it, so why would you play like Urias when you know the opponent has Rebirth?
True. Interesting one.
I mean, you can always like Rebirth the Paralysis and then for your Brosam type, for example, so
yeah.
A future Urias is vulnerable to Volcano Charger also.
But I think obviously this is okay. It does take the Rebirth, so the thing that punishes this is still Slash Charger though. God damn. Yes, Make, I am coming to the Mega Meet, and I am excited. And I also have my DMF shirt already here. For the past couple days, we've been reminiscing on the Finnish group about the first Duel Masters Finland, while it was still not yet an association, but like a forum. The first get-together was 10 years ago. So, to be decided is TBD. So, technically, it's had some showing success, but I don't know. I think it just adds variance. Like if we talk about like Fortress with 1 Rebirth and 4 Magma Rexes, it's not 5 color enough. Same as I wouldn't say my darts deck is a 5 color deck, even though it has like plagues.
Yeah, just like a splash of fire there. You can occasionally manage to play fire, but you don't need to do it.
Yeah.
You don't rely on it.
So 1-1 on the right side.
No.
Let's see if Thmabel Gonta. Yeah. Slam it down. Let's go. Dark Signer taking notes on the Slash Charger. Highly Advocate, screenshot, and just cross over cards you see after that.
No.
If that's allowed within the tournament rules, obviously.
Yeah, there is nothing there. We don't have a rule for when you like look at your own deck or look at the opponent's deck. You can do whatever.
Yeah, and that's good because like if it's paper notes or something, then technically you can do paper notes with Slash Charger as well. Like
And
you know, you could write down every single card that you see because it's an open deck listing. So in Duel Masters Reburn tournament, when I played the Slash Charger Control, I just took a screenshot and then I crossed over cards as I saw them after that. And if it was like some random information given, then like, okay.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't really prohibit it like anyway. So if you are ruling it, like, how would you like control it that your opponent is not taking a screenshot? So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think,
meanwhile, on the right, yeah.
Yeah, was just gonna say that. Also, because there's no round timer, I'd much prefer have players like do their choices quicker and just get the information quicker.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the right side, the Mabel in 3 games not seeing like one of the 4 snipers on turn 1, and now having a suboptimal turn 3 with like the Magnus. You want to read, you want to have like a static ability, and yeah, but
right.
yeah, looking good. Yeah,
We have the sniper
mean,
mosquito though.
yeah.
Soul
If
swap
there's
is the
no
only
first
out.
shield surfer, if there's no first shield surfer, look how even
Yeah.
with a suboptimal turn 3 play, how fast it can go.
True.
And now one shield trigger is not enough. He basically needs a Sky Sword and a shield trigger in addition to that.
Just playing Sky Sword is the best. Oh, there's no... Is there any play? Just Bronze Arm.
Ooh.
And Bronze Arm did not charge a Sky Sword also. Like
yeah, this is...
Yeah.
I mean, game over. There was no out.
Yeah, if you have
Yeah,
Soul Swap, then...
Yeah,
Soul Swap doesn't do... Thmable. Open deck list, so no Holio here, him, but otherwise you are very correct.
Yeah, and like the one sniper, the one sniper Mosquito not coming down on the turn 1, but yeah, squeezing it in on like turn 4 with like 3-drop and then sniper. Just, I mean, he would have won regardless without a sniper, but playing around the possible one shield trigger there.
All right, now we can go for... I just need to do like so. So our final series currently going on. 1-0 for Dark Signer. Cards in hands are depleted, especially with the Giga Balsa, so we are now in what we call Top Deck City.
Yeah, and Dark Signer has like 4 more mana than the opponent, so at this point, I mean, it really, yeah, Sasu needs to find a threat like pretty much next turn, otherwise it's looking grim.
Yeah, it has to be like... There's 3 cards. Gigazald isn't great, but it's solid. You would need something else because like you can't discard the top card on the deck. Oh, what a draw though. Clamp? Okay, so we're going for the 4000 powered Locomotiver. So Petrov, Mistrias would be the top card probably. Were there energy streams here? Oh, Brain Serum, let's go. Sick.
Not sure if I really like this. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this play from Dark Signer, like Farliga for Clamp, because the opponent just like holding the card should be like some sort of blank, like, and the snare was definitely a blank, and you would have liked Clamp to hit now after the Brain Serum came down.
And you had Soul Swap and Rebirth, so you could have just swapped out the Bazaga Seal if you wanted to. Yeah, I don't think going 1-for-1 with your Soul Swap is like with a Faliga rather. Like you literally go for 1-for-1 when the card has potential to go for 1-for-4 with the Rebirth. If you get Rebirth, then you play Rebirth. For example, on the Belix, you get your own Belix.
Ooh.
Fortress draw. Top deck though. I don't agree with the play.
Yeah, and
like
I mean, Yeah.
It's
The
too much
opponent didn't
fear.
play any. Yeah, the play gets only punished by like Gigasalt. Gigasalt comes down and then discards your Bazakazir, but that's like one is already in mana, so 3 out of however like 30 cards or 20 something from the opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't. In such an even state, like you have to play to win and not to play to play not to lose.
Mm.
Like
Oh,
another
Fortress
fort.
back.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's rough. Yeah, it's. Well, there is still a world. Water mana and draws. But yeah, the rebirth is just too good, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I think
Yeah.
this game is, yeah. I mean,
So now,
Ido Hurricane needs time. He needs like Rias, and then he needs to build a board, and then he needs a Hydro Hurricane, and there is so much stuff he would need, and the opponent has like the world right now, so I don't see it like happening. And like when there's like one more burn, Darkseid could even start attacking. I mean, he's currently ahead by 1 in deck out race. But yeah. Okay, yeah, Sasu writing in the chat, I think it's GG.
Yeah, I'll just wait to confirm.
And yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a very big decision point, the Val Iga play. Like your opponent has, obviously we didn't follow as closely, but like if you know there's some card that has been held, then okay, maybe fearing it is enough, but I still don't think so. Like if it's a discard spell or you top deck Gigasalt, you still need to charge the mana. So then you're still at 0 cards. If your opponent has Gigasalt out, you don't really even care, right? Because you're top decking. So you just play the card you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would have gone for the rebirth, and just if it's not discarded, then it's super good.
All right. So yeah, first round is over.
Hell yeah.
Can look at the challenge bracket.
All right, so 3 O's. Sorry, 2 O's. So 3 2 O's and 1 2-1. So we're gonna have Thmabel versus X-Boom. So FN Rush versus the fast Water Fire Nature aggro. And then we have Phobos Control versus the slower Water Fire Nature. So 3 aggros of ours are pulling their weight so far.
Yeah, I think there is everyone we expected to win like won the game. Maybe Daxan and Sasu was like coin flip, but the rest was like we expected that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, now we can. I think X-Boom versus Thmabel is like the fastest out of the games. Like, I mean, this time really the fastest. Like FN Rush versus a faster Ruck.
Yeah.
Maybe we can watch that.
Yeah, we could. I think we can just enjoy that solely, and then we can hop over to like split view. Players, please go ahead and make the rooms and kick off round number 2. So I think this hinges a lot whether surfers are being hit or not. And the coin flip, especially the coin flip, actually. The starting player has a big advantage here.
Yeah, maybe opted to go like for the 1 unicorn fish instead of the 4th surfer, which can also be nice when you play like the shroom and then turn 3 unicorn fish. But maybe, yeah, 1 less, I don't know, volcanic arrows and 1 more surfer would have been better, but then you are a bit low on fire. Don't have like the exact mana count there. You basically, with this version, you want to be as low as possible on like fire and water and be as high as possible on like the nature mana count, since you play the
Yeah.
sniper, and you have like the either Brosam type charge nature mana, play sniper, or like play poisonous mushroom, charge nature mana, play sniper, or just like any of these like combinations. Yeah.
Yeah, Maki, I like it. Mentioned that the main thing that is hard for the deck is a 3-color low curve deck. When you have 1-drops in such decks, harder to play the Sniper Mosquito on 1, but you don't want to necessarily play it on turn 1 every time, because it's not like you only attack with it if it's Poisonous Mushroom on curve, and even then there are cases where you don't want to attack if you want to curve into a 4-drop. But I like it. When I played the Pincerrug, like I posted the ancient picture, which was not optimal, but with Poisonous Mushrooms. I really like Poisonous Mushrooms in pretty much any fast deck, because it's really good against faster decks like the Mirrors, because you get to catch up on mana, and mana is the resource that you need most oftentimes. Alright guys, we are hopping into our round 2. Enjoy the transition, and we'll see Thmabel versus Expo. I have the wrong OCTG window, let's see. Nope, not that one. There we go. And then we just adjust it. Alright. Good to roll. Let's see. Oh, they did not die roll even yet. Hype. I will let you guys know what's being rolled. Oh wait, they...
Oh, they did. I didn't see it either.
Did you guys die roll? Just making sure. Okay. Okay. Like it would be who plays their first turn faster.
Yeah.
Deadly Fighter go. God damn it. Real time card games. Okay, 18 for Expo Thmabel's 8. Got it. Thmabel saying, I chose to go second. I enjoy the challenge. That's the spirit. So X-Boom has the Deadly Fighter start. That is strong.
Yeah, I mean, if Thmabel counters with like Sniper Mosquito, can run over it. Or like Surfer first shield, then it's looking good, but
definitely
we will see. Okay.
Nature mana into Gonta, question mark. Let's see what's X-Boom cooking. Polygon, Poisonous Mushroom, or Gonta? Okay, the so-called bread and butter curve for X-Boom. And next would be Ricabus Dismantler, ideally.
Yeah, first shield always the scariest one, and dodge
Absolutely.
the Surfer.
So Thmabel, Gonta, so no Poisonous Mushroom, but Gonta is still good.
Yeah.
This is also a crucial turn, like if it's Rikabu or whatever, if the Surfer is being hit, then you can clear like 3 things off the board. Suicide the Gontas, bounce whatever Or you could bounce the Gonta, but X-Boom leads with the Gonta though, so yeah.
Yeah.
Thought processes always in like, speak out loud your, like, oh, and this is also something that's true, like, when you play these games, oftentimes if you're in a decision point, like you have something to decide, either like just within the space of your mind, speak out loud, like talk what you're doing, because oftentimes when you include more senses, so in this time it would be like audio if you're speaking it out loud, but you can oftentimes find yourself or catch yourself being like, oh yeah, this does not make sense, or then you come to the conclusion that yeah, this makes sense. So probably Gonta. Okay, decides to stick with the board. This is very trigger dependent now, if there's a speed attacker. So now you lead with the Gonta. Oh, Quixotic. Alright, fast 1-0 for X-Boom. No triggers for Thmable.
Yeah.
Let's see how many triggers Thmable was on. 3 Surfers, 4 Volcanic Arrows, but the Volcanics don't help.
Yeah, it's only last shield. Yeah.
But yeah, it's usually the starting player gets like an extra turn, and that makes so much, like such a big difference in these matchups when you have like fast aggros. Notably is that Thmable is supposed to be the like control in this matchup, like the oh there was 2-drop. I thought it was past turn. Oh, Poisonous Mushroom. Snazzy. But yeah, like who's the aggro, who's the who's the beatdown, who's the control is kind of the basic principle in like gaining advantage. If you win by going late, oh, nice. And swinging in, you love to see it. Ahead on the board. And now you're threatening 2 shields. Best draws for X-Boom would be Poisonous Mushroom, into Poisonous Mushroom, into Sniper Mosquito, I think.
Yeah, I
because
mean,
you need to catch up on mana.
5 mana. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can
Maybe
go Shield Trigger into double Pyro, I guess. Like,
oh, yeah.
Ideal world, but...
Yeah, basically any, like, Mushroom double 1-drop also fine. Just, like, play more creatures. That's it.
Yeah. All good things start with the Mushroom here. So let's see if any of these cards is it. Oh, but Thmable did bounce the... No, it was... Yeah, never mind. It was the Gonta.
Quixotic, yeah. Quixotic.
Oh, Quixotic,
oh, yeah. Gonta?
Oh. Let's see, I can't remember. Quixotic, yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to all you guys watching, by the way. Dead TCG. Like 20 people watching Duel Master stream. Let's go. Wouldn't ever have thought about this like 10 years ago. But you were saying something.
Yeah, if Thmable needs some sort of follow-up, if X-Boom just like spams the board, he can survive one more turn, and then Thmable has to end the game like in the next 2 turns, otherwise X-Boom will just like overrun Thmable.
True.
But he's thinking for so long, this means should be like pretty like awkward hand for him, maybe some bunch of speed attackers, and if he had like 2-drop 1-drop he would have played it. So yeah.
Oh, control. Yeah.
Awkward hand.
Oh, that feels bad because the board state doesn't change at all, in the sense that now Thmable plays more stuff and swings with the unicorn fish. But yeah, really awkward. Okay, decides not to swing.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's the. I can understand this in the sense that the only thing you fear is the last shield volcanic arrows. So if you're able to threaten just the one turn kill without giving X-Boom an out, then it's good, but I don't know though. Next turn you could swing 2 shields.
I mean, you're happy when X-Boom is just playing the Magnus again and kills the unicorn fish. So I'm
yeah.
And next turn you are probably attacking anyway, and then you lose the unicorn fish regardless. But
I guess the reasoning here is that you saw that the best play X-Boom could do with 3 mana was play Pyro to kill the. But like on the other hand, I don't like this because it essentially told that X-Boom has a bad hand, but he had to use the Pyro as removal and not build the board, right? So X-Boom decided to take that play. If you swing with the unicorn fish and with probabilities accounted for, you don't hit the trigger. Now now X-Boom either has to kill the unicorn fish again by using 3 mana and you have a 1-drop, or X-Boom draws Poisonous Mushroom, which is good, and still he has to either kill the unicorn fish or deploy the board. And if you deploy the board, then you have 3 shields and Thmable has 2 creatures on the board.
Yeah.
I would have attacked.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, 4 triggers in mana? 2 1-drops? Okay, just 1. But yeah, now the board changed drastically here, because now X-Boom has 2 creatures.
Yeah, and like now the attack with Unicorn Fish is awkward since like the Quixotic can just kill it and he doesn't need to play like the Magnus anymore to be able to clear it. So like I think it was like 1 missed attack here from Thmable.
Volcanic on Quixotic though. And I don't think you attack, like, no. I mean, you still attack. Because now if Deadly Fighter has to defend it. But yeah, I think there was a missed attack there.
Yeah.
There's reasonings to not attack, obviously, but I think the upsides are just more impactful.
Yeah, because now, like, the Deadly Fighter trades into Unicorn Fish, and when you don't have a speed attacker, you don't, like, win the game next turn, and then X-Boom, if he plays, like, I don't know, 3 creatures here, and then 2 speed attackers next turn, you lose, so...
Yeah. I think maybe there was the consideration of volcanic arrows in Thmable's hand, and he wanted to get X-Boom to play out creatures. So, but even then, no. I like Unicorn Fish attacks probabilities wise doesn't hit anything relevant in the shield. And now X-Boom either has to clear the Unicorn Fish or build the board, and nothing else changed. Worst case scenario is a Cannon Shell, I guess, which would have been 4,000 power. But one out of 40. Quixotic is a really good card for the board, though. It can clear the Gonta next turn. Oh yeah, X-Boom is thinking about the Pyro. So what you could do technically is Pyro the Unicorn Fish and swing a shield.
Yeah, when he has like the Pyro or Rikaboo in hand, you would go for Pyro, since when you go for Rikaboo, you trade into Unicorn Fish attack, you are like a 1k creature on board and Quixotic, and with the Pyro Fighter in hand, you pretty much have the same board state, except you have like one additional speed attack in hand, so...
So now Deadly Fighter kills the Unicorn Fish.
Oh, but this is a misplay, no? He should have been like Magnus, and unless he decides to swing...
Not attack.
Yeah.
I mean, I think...
No.
No, but yeah, the same. It's the same board. Like, if you play the Pyro and you hit the shield with the Deadly Fighter, you still have a 1k creature in the shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pyro...
But unless he's not attacking now, then okay.
Yeah.
But he's attacking. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It was yeah.
Yeah, but the Surfer...
Still, yeah. Rough.
Yeah.
So, last shield work. Okay, Cannon Shell and Volcanic Arrows. One out of the... one left only. And then...
I mean...
But no, you just don't attack. You just don't attack.
Yeah. You just kill the Rikaboo then.
Yeah, you kill Rikaboo. You don't even have to kill the Rikaboo. There's no single card that wins X-Boom the game. 2 speed attackers isn't enough. It's already over.
Yeah.
You just attack Rikaboo with Quixotic pass turn. Next turn win game.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, X-Boom. X-Boom knows. But yeah, the only consideration would be that if there's a double bounce and instead of having Deadly Fighter tapped on the board, you have the Rikaboo on the board and it would get bounced, you would have a speed attacker in hand, but then you would still have a speed attacker in hand because you didn't play the Rikaboo. Yeah, so there was... Yeah, only if you don't attack, Rikaboo was better. But let's see, game 3, X-Boom starts game 3.
With the suboptimal like 1-drop, since you lose tempo when it attacks, but I think it's good on... and again, no Sniper Mosquito. I think we have seen now 5 games from Mabel and no Sniper turn 1 in all of those.
True.
Oh, awkward.
Although this would have been the good 1-drops against the Mosquito because of the coming back to hand, although they're slow, but...
Yeah.
Does seem like an awkward hand for X-Boom though. No proper 2-drop.
Yeah. I mean, he could have played the Torcon instead of the Polygon if he charged like Polygon turn 1, play Polygon, and then play Torcon turn 2. Yeah.
True.
But
maybe there's a Giga... Maybe there's a Giga Brain here where you're like, your opponent plays bounce spells and stuff like that. If Polygon returns back to your hand... No, I don't... Nah, never mind. I was thinking if like dodging removal, but it still comes from the trigger, so...
Yeah, but still speed attacker next turn for X-Boom, and Themable is down to 0 shields. He needs a shield trigger, pretty much. Perfect play would be like Poisonous Mushroom into 2-drop, or I don't know, 2-drop, 1-drop, and start swinging. But yeah, he definitely needs a shield trigger. And it needs to be in like shield 3 or 4, and shield 5 it's too late.
Poisonous into... Oh, I mean, you have to attack because you're not winning anyways, but still feels bad.
Yeah.
Now, if you have Pyro Fighter in hand, you can just play Rikaboo and go to town.
Yeah.
Yep. And now you lead. If it's Surfer, you want, I guess, Rikaboo back to hand. So Deadly Fighter.
I mean, it depends. If you have another speed attacker, then you want maybe Deadly Fighter, so you can play speed attacker 1-drop.
Yeah, true.
You definitely attack with Polygon last, since it gets bounced anyway, and he needs a speed attacker now, the shield trigger now. Okay, then it's
yeah.
GG.
Unless we have Mana Nexus.
Yeah.
Put the volcanic arrows into the shields. Say what? Oh, that would have been
True.
great.
And the way X-Boom attacked with like Wickerbo first means he has another speed attacker in hand, so yeah.
Yeah, there's no out, unfortunately. No blocker.
Question is, which game should we watch after that? We have Waterfire Nature Aggro against Phobos. We have Fortress against Bonanza, which takes like an eternity, I would assume. And then we have Survivor versus Hydro Hurricane.
So we did see Wheezing and Diffindo both have been on stream. I guess we could go look Seiryu and Dark Signer, because we didn't see Seiryu play yet, and it's probably a faster matchup than the other two. And then Mr. Basat and Sasu, I think. So then we have screen time for everybody. Pyro Fighter. GG. So 2-1 for X-Boom. Let's hop over to Seiryu, Dark Signer. So we have our two fastest aggros. One dropped the other to the loser's bracket. Oi oi.
And now in this matchup, I think I favor Dark Signer, since the rock aggro is on the slower side. But I mean, rebirth onto Phobos for like your Jagalzor, or like on the opponent's whatever Faliga Skysword for your own like Terrorhorn could be nice. So but there are no lucky balls, which can definitely hurt. So in the longer game, you don't have like this play a threat and draw 2 cards in the meantime. I think I favor Dark Signer.
Yeah, I would say that as well. But notable though, the De La Serna could be something that swings the matchup a bit, but there we go. It is currently probably game 1.
Whew. That is a board.
Yeah, it does seem like quite a pickle. It seems like a Jagalzor swing, I'm just saying. Wait, so it was Gonta and Jagalzor last turn. Sick. So kill Jagalzor, and you hope for... You swing Windax, Terrahorn, so board is Gonta and Terrahorn left. And Seiryu is in 0 cards. Ooh, Soul Swap, nasty. Skysword for Skysword, I think. And keep the bigger board, because then you can kill one of the Terrahorn.
I mean, there is a where he goes for Bazagazil and kills Gonta.
I like the extra mana and the shield more, because then it turns into a card as well. But let's see, if it's a Jagalzor draw, no, that doesn't still win the game. Oh, but there's a 5-drop on the board for Rebirth now, though. That would be the juice. Oh, 6, come on! Is it the Rebirth? No way! Come on, 5-drop. Oh, but tap your mana, keep up red mana if you're rebirthing.
I mean, he's going for... Maybe going for Coral. and then. But yeah.
Oh, that was. Oh, I love that sequence. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Corail
Yeah,
is.
the huge top deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Imagine it was a soul swap. Like now you cleared the board and the soul swap trigger. So now it's going to be. Belix can't return anything meaningful enough as of now. So it would have to be a Sky Sword into something.
You can play APOC and then Belix and hope that the opponent doesn't top deck
Yeah.
removal.
Yeah. Let's look at what Serious deck looks like. Like, I think there was the full surfers. Yeah, full surfers, 2 soul swaps, rebirths. Windax is gone, Corails.
Yeah,
But yeah, rebirth
I mean,
is hella good card.
Yeah, if you go for Sky Sword, then Jagalza gets life, and Sirius playing 4 of them. But yeah, I don't see like a clean way out here for Darkseiner.
Yeah, game 1 Expo. I guess the best Darkseiner could do is. What 5-drops are there? I'm thinking if there was any Sky Sword. So Rebirth for Sky Sword is probably the best. Rebirths.
I still think APOC and Belix is the best.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So then that's needs top deck removal. If you rebirth Terrahorn, you have 6 mana left over.
I mean, you can go for double rebirth, but yeah, he's only playing 2, so Volcano Charger into rebirth. Yeah, but this is now like hope for a shield trigger here from Sky Sword.
Oh, still has the Belix, so it okay.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So this let's because the Fall Eagle was played first for the rebirth. So but yeah, if there was no better play in hand, just for the Belix. Yep.
Yeah, no, this is also pretty
Yeah,
good. Yeah, it's basically this. Yeah, it's basically the same like APOC and Belix play, except now Jagalza's also live because of the 1 shield. So a bit worse.
There are a lot of live draws for Serio, like a lot. Corails, Rebirth, Yagalzor, baby! Let's go! Now it has to be a trigger. Come on. Gonta.
Yeah, the 1 case where, yeah.
You block first though, no? Do you? So Turbo Rush is not online yet. Does it matter?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Because you bounce that, yeah, doesn't matter.
Doesn't
yeah,
matter.
so yeah, you want Belix blocking Corail, yes.
Yeah. But then Cole is just not attacking. I don't think. Makes a difference.
Yeah, letting the shield trigger happen is better if it's there. Because then Corail can't swing through the Belix. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Love to see it though. Water, Fire, Nature.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And I think Xboom is also rooting for Serio to win because this rock is even better matchup for him.
Right. Yeah. One more surfer though, I guess, if we want to
that's true.
consider the slice things. But the overall build is weaker because no poisonous mushrooms. Oh, there are poisonous mushrooms, but not the mosquitoes.
Yeah. And yeah, also no unicorn fish, so yeah.
I
3
think
Magnus.
it's slightly slightly worse, but
I mean, there are
on the
soul
other hand,
swaps. Maybe you can do something when you play like Mushroom. I don't know.
yeah,
And
soul
then
swap into it. Yeah.
sorts of Coral maybe could be something, but
Well,
not sure.
something notable is that in the case of both aggros, you pretty much need a trigger regardless, like Surfer,
Yeah,
if the FN
definitely.
rush curves well. And in that case, Seirio has like a much better way of closing the game out with the Yagalsor. Like in the past games when we saw Thmable almost stabilize, there was no option for like a backswing.
Yeah.
Like just outright lethal. But in the case of Seirio, you could just have 2 creatures out, then you soul swap Yagalsor and play a 2-drop. And then you can swing for shields.
When FN Rush goes first, like both versions of Rock need a shield trigger, but Themable's version, the shield trigger, like the Surfer, can be later on, where Syrio, it basically needs to be first or second shield Surfer to have a chance. If it's like 3 to 5th, it's too late. Meanwhile, with Themable, he can afford to have it in like 3rd or 4th shield also.
Yeah, I think it's it's pretty close. But the die roll is the most important factor overall. Xbong saying, not sure what you discussed, but was going for double speed win in the second game. So mostly fire mana, so couldn't flood the board. I think if that was the case where you were at like 5 mana and then setting up for the double speed, then we talked about that. But there was one thing that we thought was, even in the case of Spiral, Aqua Surfer from the shields, technically a misplay. If you want me to explain, sure. But if you want to talk about it after the tournament, that's also fine. Oh, the soul swap Yagal. Oh, come on, let's fucking go, dude.
Let's hope no first shield trigger.
Yeah. Oh, but this is like, I love Yagalsor in Rug so much.
Now, do you attack with Jagalzo or okay? He takes, because when you attack with Hulkers now, there is one less chance the opponent can remove your Jagalzo, so you can have more opportunity to break 3 shields than just maybe 2. But yeah, not sure if this order was correct.
So you can break 4 shields, yeah. 4 shields, you attack with... Hulkus needs to swing first, so now you have the option of breaking 2 shields guaranteed.
Yeah.
Or just 1. Yeah, I think Yagalsor swing is better.
Yeah, I think so too, but it's like interesting. You of course get like super punished if first shield is like any shield trigger. But if the second shield is a shield trigger, and then yeah, it would have been better just like Hulk a single break and then the double break. So but it really depends.
If it's a terror pit or any trigger, then the Yagalsor gets swapped out, right? Or just removed. And then you only broke 2 shields, whereas Yagalsor, even if it gets removed, you break 3 shields.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like take the risk, and you are more likely to break 4 shields, or be safe, and you are more likely to break 3 shields.
Oh yeah, 4. You mean like that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the way the board lines up, that if it's a removal, your opponent wants to remove the Yagalsor because they can backswing the Hulkus, so the Hulkus still breaks a shield. But if it's like, if they're the last attack creature that can attack is the Hulkus. Oh, but Yagalsor has to be static.
Yeah,
true. Yeah, it's an... Yeah. I agree. But yeah, I would still attack with Yagalsor first every time.
Yeah.
But yeah, X-Boom, the play was the turn where you had Deadly Fighter on board, and Thmable had unicorn fish, or whatever, 2 creatures, and you played the Rikabu, and what was the other creature? Was it at 5 mana then? Like it was a
I think
static...
he played like 2-drop and Rikabu, and then
Quixotic, I think. Yeah, Quixotic.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew that you had the Pyro Fighter in hand, because you played that earlier to clear the Poisonous Mushroom or Sniper Mosquito, whatever, or Unicorn. I can't remember, but it was a 1k creature, I think. The other creature was Gonta, played Rikabu. Yeah, for them. So you could have played, if your intent is to clear the opposing 1k creature, if you play Pyro Fighter and kill it with that, and then you attack the shield with the Deadly Fighter, you end the board with the 1k creature tapped, that's the Deadly Fighter, and Pyro comes to hand. If you play the Rikabu, then you still do the 1k, like Deadly Fighter trades in, and then you have the Rikabu tapped. So you could have like banked the second speed attacker in hand. But
yeah,
interesting to hear if you had like another Rikabu in hand. Okay. So you wanted to rather leave Rikabu on the board than Deadly Fighter. Yeah. Did you have mana to play the like untapped 6th mana? But if you have one more, then yeah, I think not attacking next turn. Yeah, we just thought about like if there was a window where you wanted to not attack on that turn by playing the Rikabu. But you had more information, obviously, so it was just like theorizing. But point proven that even FN Rush and whatever decks, they have a lot of decision points. Like,
yeah,
FN Rush Mirror especially is really intricate. Like, we played a lot with X-Boom, and the player who played Deadly Fighter first pretty much lost all the time. Like, it was weird. I think we tested like a lot of best of 5s or something.
Yeah, if the opponent has like basically any run drop, then it's bad.
Yeah.
Now, Jagalza reads when another creature breaks the shield, then the Turbo Rush ability gets life. So Siri basically needs Pyrofetta Magnus and then another creature, and he can go for game.
True. And I guess the other option would be clearing Magmarex, but that does not sound appealing. I guess the worst card that Serio could see is like Apoc and Soul Swap for Darksigner's next turn.
No.
Best out was double speed next turn, and there was a trigger, no outs. Yeah, you're like. We also thought about Thmable's play, which was interesting that he didn't attack with the Unicorn Fish on one turn, but on the following turn he attacked. When your previous play was only Pyro to clear one creature on turn 3, you're signaling that your hand does not have potential for 2 static threats. Oh, just Terraharn. I guess you can get another Yagalzor. Is that best? Yagalzor, and now you just swing with Yagalzor.
I mean, if you expect your Yagalzor to survive, then you get like a Hulkosir.
True, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But this leaves a lethal board.
But did he search?
Yeah, he found a Yagalzor. No, I think yeah, Jagalsor into hand is best, I think. Because now you have the Terrahorn attacking next turn. Although Darksigner obviously has a lot of things he can do now, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-drop and clear, yeah. Yeah, we did think about it, but your hand, like, it was hard to make other reads on your hand, because it had to be some bricky fire cards, essentially, but still a combination of, I think you had 6 cards or something, like 6 cards for, and your best play is the Pyro. Just feels weird. Okay, Serio wondering if he misplayed. I'm wondering how. Like, does he mean attacking with Jagalsor? I think attacking with Jagalsor was correct.
Yeah, the question was just, do you kill the Magma Rex or not? But I mean, if you're an Ego deck and you have a free double break, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Expo, FN Rush, not the best control deck around, or arguably the best control deck because it just wins. Whether it was the control deck or
shield control. It controls how many shields you have.
Yeah. Attrition war of shields. Also, hello to everybody joining now. We are in CIDC 8, the Championship International Duel Masters Championship. I think. Yes.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Something like that. It's like IDC is the International Duel Masters Cup, and then it's like the champion.
Yes, thank you. Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought there was the championship. Oh, we have Jagalsor and Jagalsor. How poetic! Like, come on, can we do it? Water, fire, nature. No, not the soul swap. No. Oh, but do you still? I mean, there was an option to soul swap. Just useless.
Yeah.
No.
Because it's.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh yeah, Raz. It is not transparent. It is my wizardry of making just the background the exact same as the stream background that I have. It's the same image and it's lined up perfectly. So just if I showcase, if I move the window like this, you can see that it's just like, it's not transparent. But the way I did it is that turns out now it's a paid option to have a custom background, and I just couldn't tolerate having a wooden board, so I paid monies for that. So enjoy the stream. Magic. Yeah, Darksigner, pretty insane triggers. Part of the game though. But last game the Fortress top decks also. Oof.
Yeah.
Wild. So we do know that there's 2 cards still for Serio, so... Ooh. Another soul swap. Oh yeah, the board image to something else. I mean, I think it's a good base thing, and I talked to my wife about this. The like the background image thing and the like subscription thing. I think it's just good things overall. Because I think having a platform that people are developing like this, it's just good. Like, I think some paid options are just fine when people volunteer for things. Because like when people put in passion for something like maintaining a database or wikis or stuff, shout out to Yummy, but like it's just really cool. I guess that's the TLDR that I was trying to say. Looking kind of rough for Sydelio currently.
He looked really good like 2 turns ago, like almost
Meltdown.
nearly game winning. Ooh.
Please, surfers.
Oh, that's risky. He needs 2 surfers. No. Yeah, he needs 3
twos.
basically, yeah.
Damn. I feel like that was Seirio's game, but the triggers, too good. So 1-1, right?
Yeah.
And Seirio gets to start. Was that the second game? I think it was.
So Aqua Surfer first charge is not something I would advise work players to do, because if you top deck Gonta now, you are... Oh! You are pretty sad.
Yeah, true. 1-1. Yep. Had to double check. Could we see... Oh, the first shield. Always clench. If you're Dark Signer, you want to see Bronzer Tribe.
Brosam Tribe charge, also interesting, because next turn he could have gone for like Brosam Tribe and then a 3-drop. But maybe he wants to play like Terrahorn anyway.
Yeah, Terrahorn lines up really well with... Oh, tempo gaming. I like this. Okay, at least it's not burst shot though.
Yeah, that's fine. Magma Rex and burst shot would have been way worse.
Yeah, absolutely. Magma Rex hardcast? Okay, no. Oh, Yagalzor and lethal, but no fireman. Yeah. Oh, it's so anti-red.
Ooh.
Oh no fucking way. Jesus Christ.
I mean, still, burst shot would have been worse again.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
we need the Yagalzor. We need the Yagalzor so bad. Nobody will ever break Dark Signer's shields again. Oh my god. Just find... Belix? But you can't Belix into APOC outright.
Yeah, it depends on his hand, really. I mean, even Magma Rex is fine, killing like the Shroom, Brosam Tribe, and then...
Trade into the... Am I able to make arrows here? Yes, I am. Do the players see if I do that?
No.
If I draw arrows on the board,
they do?
You see it?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, I'll... Oops. Oh, what? I need to get rid of this. What? Stop. There we go. Okay, Ali can't see.
No.
Because I think that's good for spectating purposes, because we can, like... Okay, awesome. Now we can do, like, similar to, like, chess tournaments when they have, like, the simulation board, and then they go like, yeah, first you do this, and then you do that, and then you do like this. So... Dark Signer fetched the bronze. Yeah. Rough. Oh no, just poison. So it's a fire card stuck in hand.
Yeah, on Arc, one of the two.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, Arc would be cool. Make without pincer. Another volcano, yeah. Into Forbos. Forbos is risky though if it hits Forbos. Oh. Whoops. Fire mana and rebirth. Oh, nothing.
Bah.
So it's De La
Then it's
Serna.
Arc in hand, yeah. But I don't really agree on charging Magnus here, because when
No.
Fortress comes down, you are losing the fire mana anyway.
Yeah,
and
like...
Oh.
And this also, if you keep 2 cards in hand, then Dark Signer is more incentivized to clamp it.
Maybe we can. I think this game is like nearly decided. Maybe we can swap to an Mr. Bazat and Sasu are still playing, for example.
Ooh, slashing Lucky Ball, I think. I mean,
Sirio doesn't play any Lucky Balls, so...
Oh, he does? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's pretty bad, like...
Yeah. I don't think there's really a card you even care that much. Terrahorn or Halkus, maybe? Because they just...
Yeah.
I'll keep this on the side and I'll open Sasu match.
Yeah. Also, be right back.
Yeah. Alright guys, we're getting into the other match. Let me just adjust these a bit. Oh my god, a soul swap even. Bolmetios. Okay, my OCTGN is slowly getting in there. There we go. And OCTGN2 window. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. Oh my god, such a multi-window stream. I think this is Bazat favored, but it's 2-0 for Bazat, okay. Okay, Sasu conceding because he knows he doesn't have defensive triggers. Alright, Sasu dropping out because he can't win anymore. When Spaulding is back, I'll let him know.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Basat was 1-0 ahead. I think the matchup is good for Basat. Overall, like, you just grind so well. But Sasu knew he has no defensive triggers, so there was enough attackers, so Sasu just scooped because there's no way out.
Yeah.
And Sasu mentioned that he will drop because he can't win the tournament anymore, so he'll hop over to spectate. So thought I'd just update you so you know. So we just have buys for the other rounds. So now we can just, I guess we can open the 4th game, right? Wheezing Diffindo, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other game still ongoing, I think. And yeah, Darksigner found a Soul Swap as well. Not sure through what effect, but still looking very good for him.
Yeah, how do you like beat 10 shields as an aggro deck?
Yeah. Yeah, and the 2 triggers, those were really crucial. It was so good for Sydelio, but swing potential there. Burst shot Soul Swap was shield number 7. Good lord. Alright, Darksigner wins the match, and then we have one more match ongoing. Let's just switch that there. And there we go. Let's see what the score is. Maybe game 1, game 2?
I hope it's game 2.
Wheezing ahead by 1 point.
Okay. Yeah, it basically comes down on if you see Bonanza, then yeah, the opponent fortress aren't doing like much. But if you don't see Bonanza before the opponent starts mana burning you with Plague and Fortress, then it's tough.
Seems like Diffindo is playing LDN control on steroids.
What is the deck count? So Weezing has 8 cards in deck and
Diffindo 23.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Wheezing, so... Oh yeah, because of the 60 card. I was like, Diffindo has maybe Bonanza, or at least close to Bonanza, or just manual ramped, but still. But yeah. So Wheezing has to probably just hit shields, no? Like, obviously he has to win that way, but... Like, is there a better setup? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 attackers. I guess your best bet is just building a big enough of a board and hope Diffindo is stuck with some cards in hand he can't play. Like, hope it's just water cards. But if it's a water card and Plague... Sniper starting to first shield burst. Oh, Invincible Abyss. You're correct, David. What the hell? That could be a thing, though. What? The spells we all thought were unplayable, but maybe just destroys everything. Invincible Cataclysm into swing. Invincible Technology into combo loop. Okay, Invincible Unity is not very good. The buff one.
No.
The others
I
are
mean, the
like
rest are,
fringe.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, invincible aura into drain. like cosmic darts. Like cosmic darts get 3 shields. Okay. Not good, not great. Actually, not. Yeah, subpar. Three shields, Sky Sword, absolutely, yeah. Oh, we're getting the swings here. Oh, it was just played with Rebirth. Whoops. Good catch. Okay, Weezing really has to hope for the absolute best here. Wait, is the Mistria still supposed to attack the shield? Oh, there we go. I was like, am I frozen or something? Invincible Abyss into Sky Sword. Make it happen. The year is 2025. You thought Duel Masters meta was solved. FN Rush, best deck, followed up with heavy 4-color controls. And now you see this. Bulk 5 euro. Very rare from Stompatrons of Invincible Wrath. Showcasing you that whatever you dream of in life can be achieved. Do we still have the mana for it? 8 plus 4, 12. If Sky Sword does charge an untapped mana, we could see it happen. Come on, Invincible Abyss, I'm so ready. Maybe? Still no water mana though. I see 5. 8 more. Carry on.
Oh,
Well, there's the water mana, but of the tapped sort. I mean, the instant Diffin defines or has access to water mana, I think we're gonna be seeing a Mystic Dreamscape into like outright win, pretty much. Low key, one Ancient Horn could be good in the deck. It's not good when you already lose shields before you cast Bonanza, but in those matchups where your shields aren't getting swung in, you're ramping so much, maybe it being able to be soul swapped out with a lot of mana could be good. Especially in like 60 cards. Because I don't think your deck slots are like that tight. I would love to see, like, I know you've played, and I've played against your Velurica Dragon TCG deck. I scouted the other discords, like the classic 05 or whatever there are, and saw discussions about it because of like some dragon card that's just good with it. But I think the card is just so cool. Like, a body that replaces itself pretty much infinitely is just a really cool thought.
Yeah, and coming with a double break means the opponent kind of has to remove it. With Terrahorn, you can maybe leave it on board, and then with like a sweeper, you can clear like the board and the Terrahorn with it. But with Lyrica, you need to like dedicate a card for it to get him removed.
Right. Oh, we see the almost full clear. Oh yes, Sky Swords were played this turn. Dreamscape into second Bonanza in deck out. Hell yeah. And not a single Karate Potato in the tournament. I'm sad. Such a cool effect. Okay, Weezing 5 cards left, so this is... Like, there's... Okay, so we could calculate technically if we do some math. Like, every single possible decision that you could make here. From not doing any actions to doing every single action that you possibly can. Because 8 cards in hand, the mana that you can tap is of all 5 colors, attacks. This is 1-0 for Weezing. Diffindo can just swap Sky Swords to deck out Weezing, true. We do see 3 here though, but if it's the Mystic Dreamscape, because obviously it was water mana that's lacking. Low-key, Weezing's best play could be burning this blue mana here. And clearing the board, or maybe more creatures, I don't know. 1 more hour then, potentially. If we have any lower bracket matches, should people play those already?
I'm looking at the challenge standings. I mean, no, this is like the bottleneck anyway, so
yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
that gets us anywhere.
Yeah, I'll upload the video. I just have to download the hopefully not 10-hour stream, but we'll see how it concludes. I was maybe a little optimistic when I was like, maybe it takes 6 hours total. Safe to take a nap. If you don't want to look at this matchup, I would say yes. But from a gameplay perspective, nap for 20 minutes, max 30, or you're gonna be groggy as heck. It was the... Oh, Dreamscape into Soul Swap, Soul Swap. Okay, Bazat, you can't go sleep yet, because we're gonna have a new game starting. So it was indeed a blue card sitting in the hand. Alright, game 3. Plague into mana is always a welcome sight. Unlocks colors. So Weezing essentially already starts from an uphill battle due to deck out. No. So Weezing has to win by beats. So basically just fortress and burn the opposing mana and then start chipping at shields. Slow starts. Let's see if there's the bronze arm. Ooh, slash charger. That's really good though. So what do you take from Wheezing? Like ramp?
Probably, yeah.
Mistrias, okay. Oh, Mistrias into Forbos. Strong. Yeah, turn 4 Mistrias with 60 cards. OP. And
Yeah,
Diffindo doing the optimal play. Draw first, search second. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do you get Lost Soul?
Yeah, this looks pretty over already. I mean,
Yeah, it does.
Lost Soul next turn, and you still have Rias and Phobos on board. Like,
Lost Soul, what's the worst thing that Wheezing could do? Rebirth. Mistrias for Mistrias. Was there a Mistrias for him? Yes, there is one. But it was slashed out, right? Was it? Yeah. Okay, Wheezing just saying GG. Yeah, understandable. Alright guys, round 2 is complete. Somebody call Mr. Oh, Basalt is here, okay.
Oh, he really scooped. That's nice.
Yeah, you could, yeah, Mr. Basalt is onto something. Soul swap for this. The Belix out. Off Lost Soul mana, then you win Lost Soul race. But if there was no Soul swap in out hand, then yeah. Did he draw? Yeah, Weezing did draw the card for a turn, so probably saw that there was no out. I assume there was not. Because if you have a Soul Swap, then you'd still look at the options. Yeah, there was nothing. GG still. So, guys, hopping over to the bracket. So this is what it's looking like. So 7th place match is already concluded because Sasu hopped over to the spectator seat. So Weezing gets the 7th place. And let's see.
I think we should give Mr. Bazat some time now. I think we didn't see him.
Yeah. Yeah, and Thmable is a fast game, probably. And we're gonna see more X-Boom and Dark Signer. Mr. Basat Sasu is 2-0. If you can fix that. Just for the records.
Mr. Bazat against
Sasu was 2-0.
Sasu. Okay.
Alright, guys. If every one of you is ready, time to 3 matches to aggro decks. Give him hell, Bazat, give him hell. So, Mabel, Mr. Bazat maybe first, and then we can hop over to X-Boom Dark Signer. Or we could just watch both. That is also an option.
Yeah, I'll also do that, yeah.
Maybe I'll open both of them. X-Boom reminding that players should put their results in discard. Opening games here. High pipe. So we're gonna be deciding whether our finalist is going to be guaranteed FN Rush or Forbos Control. I do think the matchup is favored for FN Rush, but there are still very scary triggers like Burst Shots, Magma Rex. Those things are painful, and obviously Terror Pits as well. Alright guys, we are hopping into round 3. Enjoy the cutscene and let's hop into action. So you can see Mr. Bazat and Mabel on the right, and once the game starts, Darksigner Expo will be on the left. Mr. Bazat saying he has 5 triggers in hand. Oh lordy. Oh, but Bazat did win the die roll though. So maybe things even out. Alright. Darksigner X Boom. Decider match for who goes to the finals. Oh, let's see. PC lagging. No, round 3 is just started. But round 2 was fairly fast. Let's see. There we go. Alright, perfect. Let's see. X-Boom 18 on the die roll. And Sniper Mosquito start.
Uh-oh. Bad news for Darksigner.
Absolutely. And yeah, Diffindo had... Or maybe I keep it like that. Mistrias into Forbos, which is really strong. And Found Lost Soul. Weezing didn't have a way to burn mana or discard, so that was the end of it. Now interesting if there's a swing for Torkon or if there's still one turn being waited. I do like the wait. So Bazat starting with the triggers. Trigger charges. We have a Poisonous Mushroom ramping. Do we have a Bronze Arm Tribe? So there's probably a Soul Swap. Oh, what? Oh, X-Boom. Firing on all fronts. So probably Poisonous Mushroom to hand unless you hope for a top deck Fire Mana. I think you hope for a top deck Fire Mana, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So decides to not play around Burst Shot, but rather Terror Pit. Oh, this is looking scary for Dark Signer though. 4 creatures on the board, and if there's a fire mana, untapped fire mana, then... Oh, and no play either. Ouch. Oh, Sniper Mosquito for Thmable. Finally as well. Imagine if the triggers that Bazat had in hand were in the shields. 2 burst shots, Terror Pit. Oh lord. It's not looking good for our slower deck players here. Oh man. Punished for pet card. Oh, Expo. What the hell? Could still just be GG here unless there's things. Okay, returns Poisonous Mushroom. Then you go for Gonta next. Oh! But you still commit, obviously, because you have the Poisonous Mushroom. Burst Shot? Nope. And there's not a single card that gets Dark Signer out, right? Nope.
Yeah.
1-0 for Expo, and 1-0 for Thmable as well.
Yeah, pretty fast games here.
Yep. So guys, now focus on the right side of the screen. Let's hope survivors get to do some survivor action. Basically just because we've seen pretty much the other decks do their thing. Like we saw Bazat against Sasu, and he had like the most wide survivor board ever, but we didn't see that for a long time. Okay, Poisonous Mushroom on Thmable and Sniper Mosquito for X-Boom. Let's see if we have access to a Poisonous Mushroom for X-Boom as well. Though Gonta could just be better because of Burst Shot, but do you play around Burst Shot? I don't think you play that much around it. There is a think being. Do we have Poisonous into 1-drop?
Good opening.
Yeah.
Even without a 1-drop, it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, Gonta into hand. Bronze Arm Tribe? Ooh, just Darkness mana. A Sky Sword into mana would have been optimal because of Soul Swap. Okay, Bazat does ramp. Maybe if there's a Soul Swap, we can get Factory Show next turn. Oh, 2-drop plus removal would be really good though. Hulkus into... Damn, our aggro player is going ham. Oof.
Yeah.
So, how about the Burst Shot? Mistrias for Bazat, not bad. Now, do you take a playable card into hand or removal? Playable card. Looking bad for Dark Signer. Needs the Sky Sword pretty much. Bazat has all shield still, but facing a lot of pressure. Oh, holy, our first shield. Yikes. I mean, better that it's the first shield than the last shield, I guess. I mean, then, yeah. Your board gets cleared anyway.
Yeah, I mean the Holy Horse saves like two more shields. I mean, of course, Burst Shot again better, but I think can't complain with the wizard.
Oh, Dark Signer, just the Sky Sword tapped into mana because of no light source. Yeah, hoping for a trigger. Let's see, Speed Attacker for X-Boom.
I'm pretty interested when exactly the Sky Sword was there, if he had drew into it or if he had it like on the earlier turns and hoped to see light mana.
Oh yeah.
But then I'm not sure if you should like charge it on turn 1 and hope to do another one or soul swap.
Yeah. Because you're facing a deck that attacks so many, like all of your shields. You find soul swap or like, and I think in oftentimes just casting turn 4 Sky Sword without anything else isn't enough against FN Rush.
Yeah.
So, because of Polygon being able to attack, no single card out. X-Boom is our finalist, who starts in the finals 1-0. So this is a change compared to previous CIDCs, just to save some time. So instead of the finalist who comes from the losers bracket having to win 2 best of 3s, it is switched so that there's a best of 5, but the score starts at 1-0, and then the losers bracket player gets to choose who starts game 2. I think I explained that correctly. I tried
exactly,
to...
Yeah.
Alright, now we can do full screen for this game. Unless we want to hop to watch the other games as well. Maybe that is best.
Yeah, I think there was only one more other game, so
Sydelio,
can do
I
that.
think.
Yeah.
Ooh. Rebirth. Mabel has a really big board though. Oh, Belix. Holio. Okay. Yeah, German odds depleted. Let's see. Still loading into Diffindo Seiriu match. There we go.
I think I would have liked at Smash On or something a bit more here. So destroy Hulkus.
Yeah, true. There we go. Seiriu Diffindo. This seems like game 2, but I'll still ask for the score. (1-0) for Seiriu. Yeah, yep, X-Boom. Gotta be careful. But on the other hand, then when there's the time when you hit the shield trigger and then you could swing and kill a Gonta with Cannon Shell, maybe. Yeah, Darkseid. The 2 triggers on the Yagalzor turn. That was like, stop, he's already dead territory. Quite a darkness heavy mana for Diffindo.
Yeah, and you're on the right side now, so Mabel again would like to see Searing Wave, which he replaced for Volcanic Arrows. So yeah, maybe there are still situations where you can't like push through and go like omega fast and still need some value cards.
And Searing Wave is also, CIDC is a refined environment, but in like broader tournaments, just having proactive, good for most cases cards is really good. Like Searing Wave just eats up pretty much every board. But then there's the matchups that you don't like care about the board. But even those, like when you think about Fortress Shell, for example, you still kill the soul swap target, so good card, but decisions. So offering the Pyrofighter trade. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I like this. I think you want to block this if you have a Smash Horn in hand or something. And the reason for that, you can find Smash Horn too, because you want Thmable to attack with the rest of the creatures. And then you can full clear the board. So then Thmable needs 2 creatures. If that doesn't happen... Oh, but you have the Holio in hand.
Yeah, just the Holio, and then the Blazer Zara gives like 1k power check, and then Factory can run over Hulkus.
Oh, interesting. Crystal Memory First Shield. Both are at 0 cards. Does Diffindo have a board wipe? He does have the Plague, I guess. Could also just find Bonanza, right? But then you... Oh, but I don't know. If Seiryu top decks... Let's see Diffindo's list quick. So the good targets are pretty much Plague and Bonanza, I think. Oh, and he can also check the shields now. I think Bonanza is even better if you see that there's like a 1 removal trigger and Mystic Dreamscape or something.
Yeah.
I hope it's a Bonanza. I would be so cool. But depends on the triggers. Levi, let's go. Hey yo. Invincible Abyss. I don't think it was that card. Okay, it was Bonanza. Tapped 1 more mana just to send a message, but... Basalt looking pretty good here. Just a lot of board presence. I'm not too sure about the... I mean, the Plague, I guess, had to happen if the triggers were bad. Gargantua in hand, yeah. Alright, so Diffindo needs to find Plague. Yeah, Plague. End conversation. I guess like Plague and Belix would be amongst the best things. So slashing Seiryu for... I guess it depends if he has a Plague or not. Pyrofighter out and Plague follow-up. And now you do not want to give Yeah, okay. I was thinking that you don't want to target 2 of the red mana because you don't want the pyro to happen. Ser, you still could have access. There's still 3 cards in hand, so if there's a speed attacker, this is still good. Oh, there was no speed attacker. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, this is the turn. Needs to answer things on the board.
Yeah, I think another plague would be best here.
And now you can safely burn whatever mana you think is best. Like, no 2-drop water card is coming out, so maybe you could just do the Pyro and De La Serna. Plague would be fantastic. Seven mana. So Halkus is obviously does not take the green mana though. Is this because of Lost Soul coming?
Yeah, maybe.
I think this, if there's a Lost Soul. But yeah, I don't like. I really liked burning the nature mana. Because nature has the most place for Serio. Yeah, it was Lost Soul. Man. Okay, obviously Serio still could have played the 2-drop, but I think
I mean, he can just decide
he
to
could have
take the arc, yeah.
Yeah. But then you discard the fire mana. Like, if we're talking about the pyro. Like, then you force. Obviously, it depends a lot on the hand. So, water, fire, nature, aggro. Let's go. Oh, no triggers. Let's go. Big swing from the survivors. Tier 0 hand for Mabel. That sounds scary. So, Sniper Mosquito into Poisonous Mushroom into Sniper Mosquito, I guess. Next turn, Pyro. Bazat hasn't seen one Sky Sword in any of the 4 aggro matches. Could be Pincer, yeah. Yeah, and no swing, yep. Or alternatively, it's Poisonous Mushroom into 1-drop swing and just play an Efren Rush impression. And then Pyro next turn. Yeah, Halkus too. Also could be, I think even better than Halkus would be Bronze Arm Tribe. Like if you go Mosquito now, then Mushroom and charge, play 1-drop. And then you play mana, Bronze Arm Tribe, you have 4 mana, and then you pick 2 cards. Yeah. You have like selection, whereas Halkus you don't. Mono green aggro. Mono green aggro, it's happening. Look at this. Oh no. Oh, and you pick up the poisonous mushroom, or
The bronze arm tribe,
yeah,
I would
bronze arm is better
guess.
because it draws you a card. So dodge burst shot is the game plan here. Let's see Basat's deck. 3 burst shots, 4 terror pits, 4 soul swaps, 2 holios. Top decked sniper. Ooh. Yeah, Gonta top deck would be. Or Rebirth. Did we find an untapped mana? Oh. Gonta! It was Gonta, no!
So sad.
But I think you. Yeah, you still have to charge Bronze Arm? Okay, charge is Gonta. And I think you attack with at least 2. Yeah. Because you still lose to burst shot regardless. Ooh. Scary though. A fair amount of triggers for Basat. Oh, soul swap, okay. Just soul swap the sniper mosquito back and front.
Yeah, Silver Shield. But maybe you want him to attack this with... Oh no, when you swap Shroom, then...
Yeah, he will put a card. I don't. Yeah, Poisonous Mushroom.
But maybe Shroom for Quixotic maybe, and then you burn him more when he attacks with Sniper. Not sure.
I like the Sniper for Sniper. Sniper for Sniper because of Burst Shot. No. Swap Gontas, so red. No, red. It's poison. It's Mosquito. It has to be Mosquito. Now there's a creature. He attacks with the weenies. Quixotic wins through Burst Shot. Soul Swap angle now for Sky Sword. Lucky charge. No, I don't like this. Watch it literally be shield number 5 burst shots. Pit was no difference if it was the sniper mosquito. Okay, now really needs a miracle. Miracle called double sky sword. Soul swap. Or Belix soul swap. Hold on, 5 mana, soul swap. Yeah. Spook. So, noteworthy that Poisonous Mushroom could still be swung at, but you soul swap. If you soul swap the Sky Sword out, you charge a card, then you soul swap Sky Sword out. You have 3 mana then. Then you would have to soul swap an untapped card like Bronze Arm for Belix. So I think just 2 Sky Sword soul swap is better. Because of removal, yeah. Like if you end with Belix and 1 shield, that's weaker to removal. Sky Sword trade. Alright. A very, very clutch trigger would be needed. Burst shot being very likely the best. Terror pit. Oh, it was not it.
Yeah.
But I think their Thmable. No, I mean the soul swap from Bazat was very risky. I think burning opponent's mana is better and having the burst shot out. That was fast as well. Did we just go through all of our matches for round 3? Yes,
Yeah.
won. Yeah. Holy moly. Alright,
That was a
guys.
fast round. Nice.
Definitely. We're blitzing through. Although some classic survivors IDC experience face the aggro dodge the controls, yeah. Oh lord. Oh, I really do like this match though, like the Serious Mabel.
Yeah. I mean, there are only 2 matches this round. Maybe we can watch them both, like Serious Mabel and Defendo Mr. Bazat.
Yeah. Yeah, we can watch both. Question to our players: do you guys need a break? Like, I'm gonna just grab some food myself and keep casting. But if you guys want, okay, 9 p.m. for Davin. X-Boom and yeah, Dark Sign are just chilling. All right, guys, we can. And Davin, I need to, because you have a different nickname here. Are you Diffind or Serio? If you wanna dox yourself, obviously, but Serio, okay, yeah. Yeah, your time zone is 5 hours in front of us. Yeah. Alright, guys, I guess set up your game lobbies. So, Serio versus Thmable and Diffindo Mr. Bazat. Mr. Bazat, Diffindo for the 5th place glory. Remember that placement in CIDC is still a hell of a thing. It's the best of the best. And it's a really, really competitive tournament because, like, there's a lot of more meta reads and bracket planning and stuff like that. So there's a lot more intricate things than just, I will play this deck and I will go forward. So, for the honor, yes. Let's see, lobby. And Mr. Basa Diffindo, that is not yet there. Make myself a spectator. So let's see. So Darksign is playing against Water, Fire, Nature aggro regardless. Either the mid-rangier one again, or the faster one. X-Boom with the mystery card. Yo!
Mystery card Mega Meat.
And defend the lobby, let's see. Oh, that hype pet emote, the best. A horrid worm. If it's X-Boom, it's gonna be a sniper mosquito. Has to be. Okay, let's see. Lobby rooms are waiting spectator. There we go. Screen slicer promo. Ooh-wee. Have you guys ever seen a photo of it? I have one on my PC that I got from the legend himself. I think I just asked if I could have a photo. I can't remember. Oh, you have the second one? Only 2 are known, right? One in Norway and one in Singapore. I mean, like, honestly has to be some WotC, like, some employee. There has to be like a pack or something. Somebody just kept them, forgot about them maybe, and then just didn't want to come out with them, and then at some point goes like, now it's enough time has passed, nobody's gonna sanction me. 10 total? Let's see if I will have to check the lobby situation. Oh, we have the game. Hold on. Oh, there was a team game, both were. One in Romania under Solomon's bed. I still need to go through my decks and stuff. I haven't been able to touch Duel Masters cards in a long time. Like now I don't have them as conveniently at my hand as our previous plays. But like, just too busy with everything. But currently I'm on a vacation, so I hope. Obviously I'll have to go through before the mega meet, but let's see how much deck building I get to do. Looking forward to seeing all you there, by the way. Big hype. Okay, we have our one match. Oh, it's already okay. Quick transition, hopping into the final round before the finals. Enjoy the show. All right.
Well, there are 2 more rounds, like this round, and then against Darksigner, and then the winner against X-Boom.
True. You're correct. Let's see, did we have the second game? I need to restart the other one. There we go. So we have the Water, Fire, Nature mirror. Oh, the faster deck is doing exactly what it wants to do. Poisonous Seed to hand. Nice. This has been a fast CIDC though. We're currently nearing 4 hours, but we did take like 45 minutes when we talked about decks. I guess we've done that before as well, but still, fast games overall. Could have guessed the other way because of the slower decks, but
Yeah, I mean, it was like a nice play by Weezing scooping really early into the game against Defendo.
Absolutely.
So this could have been like another 50 minutes or so.
Yeah. I respect it because like if you know it's like 0.0 1% or something. Like I think both options are honorable, that you just save time, you know that your outs are way too little, and also that does show some respect for your opponent, in the sense that you're expecting that your opponent doesn't misplay and your opponent plays correctly, and then you just don't have a chance. And yeah, the fast aggros immediately nailed 2 of them out, which definitely affected it. Rush Prophet with the prophecy. If we ban Belix, a DM game will last 40 min max. My take is if we ban Skysword, the games will take 40 min max. Mistrias on curve. Yeah, I mean you're completely correct. Skysword is rush friendly, yes. Still replacing it. The shield peaking effects are like, it's really cool, but ban cards over 3 mana. I mean that would be like a tiny leaders format. Only 3 drops max.
I mean, if the card like with the shield peeking would have like peek at the opponent's hand, or I don't know, maybe peek at all shields, then it would be definitely like at least playable, I guess. But only one shield, that.
I think like a craze centric build with Estols could actually be pretty good if Estol peaked at say 2 or 3 shields, because then you could like play Estol, gain information, and then you could swing with like Craze or something for the win. Estol to give a card and a shield. I mean that would be more thematical. Yeah, Pointa would be so good if it was draw, like obnoxiously good, honestly. 1 for 3, and it hits. Yeah, crazy. Hey, how about the bonus IDC? I'm just saying, do nothing else, but just make those cards as they would be fitting. So discard and destroy blocker, which exists. Skysword is shield ramp. Then we have ramp destroy blocker. Then we would have discard, draw a card, gain a shield, draw a card. Are we gonna see the Bliss Totem actually do something? Ramp 2. Okay, gotta focus on the games. Oh, do we have a speed attacker? No? Oh, now you just wait. Oh, but the double. Oh, if Mabel has a fire mana and...
Ooh.
Oh, dude.
Do you break a shield now?
No, I don't think you give any... Because if you hit a speed attacker or... like Surfer...
Yeah. Yeah, no Sing Wave, yeah.
Yeah, now you just hope you dodge. Oi, oi, oi. Just 2 mushrooms with no charge. Okay, it's gas pedal time.
Oof.
GG's. Serio, even though Mabel had a pretty strong start, I guess both had. Oh, soul swapping Mistria's out. And we see the Bliss Totem tap for 3 cards. Seligkeit's Totem. Avatar des Glücks or something, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Poisonous Mushroom. Yeah, Bliss Totem is hella cool. I built for 2 friends of mine. Like one of them had the idea that they always, during like Trakon, which is a big event for board games, role-playing games, cosplaying, stuff like that, in Tampere. Oh, the first Shield Surfer.
No.
I mean, Mabel has a lot of mana though, so it's like not the
Yeah, but
exact
still.
worst, but it's still really bad. Ouch. But yeah, there are 2 friends of mine who play Magic primarily. Always came and slinged some Duel Masters cards. And then one of them was like, for Christmas, he would like to give a deck to the other friend and himself, so then they have decks as well. And it was like 50 euros budget, and then I helped them build out of my cards, and one of them was like a Water, Fire, Nature, Bliss Totem control with like Mystic Dreamscapes, Tornado of Flames, Burst Shots, stuff like that. And the other one was a Water, Darkness, Worm aggro, pretty much. And they played pretty well together. It was fun. Diffin the 1 card in hand. Oh, Plague! But it doesn't hurt that much. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, it was Basat's turn. Clamp the Plague. Well, that's good. Diffindo has a lot of live draws. Any creature draws a card. Diffindo and Mabel won already. Charges Plague. Why? Don't want to give a factory shell a search, I guess? Oh, Abyss in hand, maybe. 5, 10, 11. I mean, it does... I don't know. Oh, Plague Charge was from Bliss Totem. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, thank you, Expo. I was thinking, like, otherwise it just seems kind of weird. Because even if you force them to replay the factory shell, any survivor already is a factory shell when it comes out. So Mr. Bazat finds Gargantua, Miraculous Rebirth. Oh man, this is chef's kiss. Have people tinkered with survivors in the context of DM 1 to 6?
I think in the webcam tournament, when the people played DM 1 to 6, there was a survivor build, but I'm not sure. I think one of the Americans played it.
Okay, yeah. Without swap too slow? Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but... I think water-based aggros are still probably the most popular and probably the best. I don't know. like water darkness, water fire nature, water nature, whatever. Okay, auto lose to aggro without swap. I thought about like kind of the old cheesy idea of Bolmetheus trigger deck, where it's like 20 something triggers and then Bolmetheuses, but then technically you just don't do anything, and when Bolmetheus is played, you just bounce it and then you do something. Not sure if it's good. Damn, Seiryu just swinging in.
Yeah. Basically, the surfer always, yeah. I mean, you can be faster, but when the opponent has just like surfer, it swings like right around.
Yaga so strong, goes fast. Maybe 4 is correct after all. I don't know. Okay, I think 3. 3 is what I think still sounds better. You see it consistently enough with 3, but I don't know. Alright, so Basat and Diffindo.
But at least 4 surfer should be correct. It's like too strong to only play 3.
I get there was a question from Darksigner that should they start playing their match already while this is ongoing?
Oh, yeah, now they can play. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead whenever you're ready. So just giving a quick glimpse of the bracket for our folks. So Seiryu won against Mabel. So currently we're playing the 5th place match between Diffindo and Mr. Basat. And now we're going to be deciding who faces X-Boom in the finals, whether it's the slightly slower Water Fire Nature aggro or Darksigner with the Phobos control. And yeah, X-Boom will watch both. I do like the fact that Darksigner has named the game room CIDC Seiryu 2.0. Dice roll last time. I have no clue. I can ask when I'm in the lobby. Or in the game, rather. Alright, we have it. I'll switch the source. There we go. So Darksigner won the die roll. Who won the roll last time? Oh, we see the Gargantua come out. Are we gonna see the swing for 6 shields? No, wait, 5.
Yeah, I think
So
at this
scary.
point, yeah.
Okay, Seiryu won last time. I think we need a lot of triggers. Fairy life. Okay, does seem like GG. Another thought that I actually had about the brackets, I'm not sure if you also thought about it, but in like top 8 of Magic tournaments, very often times it's so that the higher seed from Swiss like starts the game. Like that's the only advantage.
Yeah.
I'm not sure in the context of like this whole top 8 thing, like if that would be fair, quote unquote, but the upside of it is that it's not random. Like people can't really blame RNG for, oh, I lost all of my die rolls this tournament versus I won all of them. And it would be like point based, but then on the other hand, then it causes the dynamic of like, okay, I'm already at a disadvantage. What happens? So
I mean, we after like each cycle we are voting for some like changes on what people think about the current status of the whole cycle thing, and then we can bring that up. But I mean, Xboom said it's like too strong. Yeah, there was an option which he also mentions that the higher seeds are getting to pick the lower ones. So like the first seed gets to pick out of the rest of the 7, like and then and so on and so forth. This could also be something. You can pick a player which you are like. I mean, if he's playing like 2 or 3 decks, and then you pick the guy whose decks you are favored against, usually this could be something.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think the only hard part with that is just the like it would take some time if people really wanted to put thought into it. Like then you would need to ask people on multiple instances because the information would change if you're already planning something and then you hear that, okay, this one picked that, so I need to look at the bracket and think, okay, Xboom is playing, say, FN Rush, Claude is bringing Hydro Hurricane, Darksigner is playing Forbos and he picked this, but I don't know if it would be a problem. I'm just theorizing, but I do agree with Xboom that it would be like it would have more drama and more spice. Like, who do you choose as your opponent?
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree. Like, at least in MTG, the like die roll is slightly more balanced because of mulligans, and you have more actions that you can do on your opponent's turns. But I don't know. Maybe it could be explored sometime, but obviously depends what the players think. I guess that would bring, like, that would mean that you need and you want to get as many points in. I mean, currently you want to qualify for CIDC as well already, but the more point-centric it is, the harder you would have to try when the season is ending and you already know that you're in the CIDC.
Yeah.
Yeah, peak should be locked before decks, absolutely, yeah. Otherwise it would be like, oh, I'll just bring my best deck, I don't know who I am facing against, and then you can just pick the favorable matchup, so... So Seiryu, kind of a slow game so far on the right. Darksigner still has 5 shields. Just chilling. Soul Swap for Forbos. Okay, Sky Sword. Another Sky Sword. Oof. That is rough. Yeah, looks very good for Darksigner. I need to see if Diffindo did in fact find his one Mistrias yet again. No, it was another deck, okay. Yeah, it was Weezing with the one Mistrias. For a moment I was like, hold on. Ooh, Plague. We do have the Yggdrasil swinging in though. Oh, Soul Swap again. Oh god. Yeah, I agree, X-Boom. Game 2 on the left. Let's see if there's a bronze arm for Bazat. Or a slash charger. Oh, slash charge into Grey Worm. Make it happen. Oh no, not the APOC. Oof. Yeah. Painful. It's all over. Okay, just smash hard. It was not the bronze arm. Let's see if Diffindo can keep up. Ramp? Looking for ramp? Anybody? Oh, the volcano charger even. Oh god. Faliga soul swap. Very over. Diffindo did in fact get this slash charger. Do you just take Mistrias out, or I guess you get information a bit on what the hand could be. Yeah, soul swap could be a good choice. Okay. Clamp. Oh, Smash Horn beats. With 2 cards in hand, I honestly didn't hate just swinging in. Yeah. I want to look at Bazat's list. Yeah, so 1 Belix is the recursion, but it's not from the grave. Oh, just casting the Yagalzor. The nice thing about Yagalzor is that you can still do quite some heavy swings from an empty board state. Like if you manage to stick, say, 1 creature, your opponent doesn't clear it, then you play Yagalzor and another creature. But when the situation has already devolved into this territory, it's very likely very over already. I guess Diffindo would love to see a plague here. Oh, Lost Soul. Bazat top deck Grave Worm? Question mark. Oh,
Yeah,
did
even
he
soul
actually
swap.
get it? He's saying these curves in 60 cards are insane. Oh yeah, he talked about the open. Yeah. For a moment I was already worried, like hype/worried. Soul swap again. Yeah, for Forbos, very good. Now, do you get soul swap and then you soul swap another Phorboss and then you find Terror Pit and kill Yagalzar? I think that's good. And then you get +1. So we start with a soul swap. Then you go fall into mana. The Terror Pit doesn't require it. Yeah, so I guess you can do whatever. But yeah, I like getting 2 spells from deck, Terror Pit, maybe another soul swap. So Terror Pit, soul swap. Darksigner still thinking for the other card. I guess Rebirth isn't bad either. Yeah, does get a Rebirth, okay. Terror Pit on there. The more cards you have, the more you will tilt your opponent. Very true. Okay, Seiryu scoops the game. So 1-0, right? No 2-drop for Seiryu. Ouch. Oh, Bonanza! Almost only light cards. That looked funky. Okay, Seiryu needs to have some gas quite fast, or Bronzorn tried?
No.
It's a start. Oh, Darksigner with no play. Okay, so Basat needs to do something very soon. If Diffindo has access to any mana recursion, then it's over. Oh, the Invincible Abyss would be so beautiful. Current score on each player, I think it was 1-0 for Darksigner and 1-0 for Mr. Basat. I'll double check. Yeah, Darksigner 1-0 and 1-1 for the other match. The 5th place match, this one is looking oh yes, Factory Shell, double search, spell and a creature. Oh, the shield triggers now, Seiryu swinging in. Darksigner had no play for turn 3. I'm scared. So we have Yagalzor coming next turn. Terrahorn Yagalzor curve turns out to be good. Another Terror Pit into mana. Clamp. So now, yeah, now there's just hopes for untapped mana for Serio. Yeah, Soul Swap. And now you swing with... There was a burst shot, so you start with the Bronze Arm. Okay, small misplay, but... One last shield. So Sky Sword or bust, and Sky Sword is still has to do a lot of heavy lifting. Okay, we do have it. Oh no, the Soul Swap into the mana. Not what you want to see, the other way around. Alright, 1-1 on the right side as well. So close. Mr. Bazat chipping at the shields. And Diffindo has a gazillion amount of cards in hand. I'm nervous. Gonta for Serio. Good start. Do we have the ramp for Darksigner? We do. Both players starting as they would like. Bronze Arm as well for Serio. This is looking like a game so far. Dimension Gate. Ooh. Probably just Sky Sword, unless there's one in hand. Or if there's one in hand, then just Phobos into mana. Quite potentially. On the left side, we have Diffindo with quite a big think. 5 cards in hand. So many mana, so probably gonna take their time. Yes, Sky Sword into hand. Okay. Oh, just charge Sky Sword, so no light card. So just Soul Swap cast? Yeah. Do we have another Soul Swap? No way. No way. 3 mana dime. Another Soul Swap. No. Good lord. This is one of the, like, that Dimension Gate was so impactful there because Darksigner didn't have access to it. Okay, Seiryu does decide to put the Sky Sword back. No light mana, notably. Ooh.
Yeah, the first versions of Phobos played like 4 Dimension Gates, and meanwhile they are down to 2. Because I still think you need them, because when you play like Phobos and then you can only get some reactive stuff, and then with Dimension Gate you can get to your like Fortress Shell or Bomedius, and you can do some proactive things, but like 4 was too much, but I still like 2, 1, 3 maybe.
Notably, Seiryu probably has the Yagalzor in hand, or a Rebirth. I don't know. Oi, oi, oi. If you're Dark Signer, do you probably just take a Yagalzor out if you see any?
Yeah, either that or Rebirth, not sure. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, Yagalzo obviously is a double break, but
Mm.
Rebirth is like Terrahorn into Yagalzo, which could
Mm.
be a bit worse. Not sure.
No Yagalzor. Soul Swap? Soul Swap Yagalzor. Pyro? Okay. So playing around Burst Shot.
Maybe you should attack with Blossom Trap first to play around Magma Rex.
True, true. Yeah, because single target removal would go on this Pyro Fighter regardless. Oh, too many soul swaps. Now the question is, do you swap out the Sky Sword for the Forbos preemptively to find like Apocalypse wise, or?
Yeah, Apoc would kill the whole board, basically, yeah.
I think it's a good thing that this was from the first shield rather than the third shield, because now Darksigner still has some information that's unknown, which is the next shield breaks.
I mean, if he sees he has like another shield trigger there, then he can go for like Apoc.
Yeah.
Maybe he can even go for like, yeah. I mean, Surge Meltdown is maybe too early, but also an option.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Diffindo is on the notorious double spell situation. Sky Sword for Forbos. And now is it all soul swaps are gone. So I guess you could, if you wanted to, you could rebirth and get the rebirth on Gonta. But I do like the Apoc, assuming it's Darksigner saw it while soul swapping. No, but soul swap, yeah. Never mind. Now
I mean, you
imagine if
can
it's two
kill.
shields.
Yeah. I mean, then you basically hope that, yeah, it's not like the last shield because, or like the second to last also, because two shields are getting broken this turn.
Yeah.
And with Apoc, you can kill Gonta, Brosam Tribe, Hulkus, and then Phobos kills Corral.
Yeah. I think it's like the best single card you can get unless Darksigner already has it, but now Darksigner taking the information of the shields. Oh yeah, had the information from D-Gate already. So from the turn 3... Oh no, it was the first shield, yeah. So Dimension Gate, you see another soul swap, right? Or was the soul swap from the Sky Sword shield? No, because they are these ones, yeah. So you had information on the soul swaps. Now the interesting question remains. Oh, Darksigner disconnected. Oh no. Okay. They're back. I found the disconnect out. all the methods being used. Oh man, this Diffindos choices must be excruciating. Like, yeah, Apoc was the search. So now you just have to attack. Yeah, full send.
Yeah, you lose the creatures anyway, so
yeah, so
just attack.
pyro first now because of the APOC. Like if you hit another terror bit.
Yeah.
So you don't lose. Because if it's a terror bit, it goes onto the pyro immediately. Pyro first. Correct, we found the line, let's go. If Sydelio manages to clutch this out, that is goddamn. Seems really hard from empty board, just the pyro.
Yeah, and only single fire mana, so no double pyro.
Yeah.
And he only plays
triggers.
3.
So,
yeah.
Notably, the positive thing is that Dark Signer has 4 plus APOC this turn. And he can't soul swap because all of those are used, and if he does, he can't swap the 4 boss out because it wouldn't clear the whole board. But yeah, if it was a burst shot in the shield, he would have just taken it to hand anyway. Probably, at least. Otherwise, you suicide the 4 boss. Yeah, has to continue swinging. Mafioso approach. X-Boom asking, question to Spaulding, in the game against Thmable, he had Pyro in hand and he had no shields. If I had disconnected before my turn, would that game be ruled a loss for me even though I had a 100% win that I could show from replay, or what would happen?
No, if you have like a 100% win, then you should get the win, regardless of disconnecting. If it's like provable, I don't think.
Seems fair. Dark Signer, big think time. Even if the cannon shell is disturbing, I do not agree with it. Illegal anti-rush card.
Oh, he's going for the Sky Sword before the APOC.
Oh, that was risky though.
Risky.
Lord.
I mean, there are Rebirth, Sky Sword in mana.
Oh,
Maybe he has like another multi in hand. Then. But still, there are 7 multis in his deck, so yeah.
Please don't say that Yagalsors are in the shields. Okay. That would have been so bad. Diffindo taking game actions. Yeah, perfect information, so maybe it's not risky. Yeah, I know, but there's still 4 Sky Swords, 2 Rebirths. Are there Meltdown? Yeah, 1 Meltdown. Alright, GG for Basat Diffindo. So we have that one concluded, and now we only have our decider final match. Who faces X-Boom in the final? Spicy, spicy. Boss to find Terror Pit, maybe. The thing for Darksigner though is that you can't. Oh, Meltdown, okay. Had the Terror Pit, okay. I was gonna say that he can't wait forever. Yeah, 2-1. Diffindo 1.
Yeah, maybe there's some Ghastly Drain Meltdown play down the line.
Yeah.
For Darksigner.
Yeah, I was thinking that like he has to end the game somehow because due to the nature of Serious list, he probably can just play 2 threats onto the board every turn. So no charge before playing this. Aqua Hulks to hand. No Lucky Ball? Or was it so that Serio didn't have any?
Yeah, he doesn't play any.
Okay. Will Germans finally defeat FN Rush in a David versus Goliath face-off? Or will FN Rush prevail because Belix is not around? We shall see. The prophet has spoken. I'm interested to see who voted for whom. I only see the numbers. Raz voted for number 3, X-Boom 4. I can't remember who was who. X-Boom picked himself? Question mark. Diffindo to jinx him? Oof. Rebirth. Sky Sword?
There's no like Fortress and Mana, so if you go for Fall, get back Soul Swap, there is not the best Soul Swap target.
Yeah.
Maybe you can still go for this line, maybe, and you can swap out your Forbos, get a double search.
Yeah.
But not sure what you would even search because all the Soul Swaps are gone.
And Dimension Gates are gone too. It was 2 in the list, right?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking
both
about
Rebirths
like,
are gone.
Dimension Gate for the Fortress. Always voted for first round opponent. Is that X-Boom's secret to winning CIDCs? Pick Darksigner from my wife's account? I think Raz voted for the winner last time too, because there's no way I've had so many points without watching anything. Yeah, FN Rush is David, absolutely. I think it has to be like I know the underdog aspect and stuff like this, but I think it has to be like it has to be in the sense of the curve, because FN Rush is like the small critters, and like Phobos is quintessential heavy control. You have big bursting apocalypse wise stuff, burst shot. Like I just like thematically I feel like that, but from a viewpoint of favorable matchups, I think FN Rush is favored. And Dark Center is a TO. True. Phobos. Oh, Ghastly Drain. Love to see it. Next turn, Ghastly Drain and Meltdown.
No.
Has to be 3 surfers and... Oh, but
Soul
there's
Swap.
still 2 shields. Oh yeah, but you get to see... Is there an out, actually? 3 surfers isn't enough. Soul Swap. Oh yeah, Soul Swap could do it.
Yeah. But that's highly unlikely. No, none of the
Alright.
before mentioned. Yeah.
Alright, guys. Dark Signer wins 2-1. I think.
I'm not sure either. I hope they report a score.
Yeah. I'm keeping tabs on there's a CEDH European Championship qualifier today, which I obviously it's overlapped with this, but I have it on the side just looking at the standings between rounds. Who are going through to the finals. Alright. Dark Signer X Boom. You know what it is. Let's look at the bracket for one last time. Dark Signer X Boom. So just to run it down. Game first, regular die roll, right? And then
yeah.
And
oh,
then,
what do you mean game first?
Oh, does it? Oh, so do they skip? Does it just go like X Boom 1-0 and the Dark Signer gets to choose from the get go who goes first?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. So X Boom is leading 1-0, but Dark Signer probably chooses to go first. So we have a best of 5 on our hands between the Finnish multiple time CIDC champion against multiple time CIDC champion as well, right?
I think he only won it once.
Okay, once. But multiple IDCs, so
Yeah.
let's see. Oh yeah, I need to check if we have the lobby already. Not yet here. Yeah, X-Boom has to win 2 matches to claim this CIDC. And Dark Signer has to win 3. And yeah, the rule was voted for and discussed because of the duration. Like, if we were to have 2 slower decks, for example, against each other, 2 best of 3s, which is at minimum 4 games, max 6 games, is a lot. So for viewer pleasure, for players' pleasure, this is like the middle ground thing, where you still get to play a proper series with the winners bracket finalist having an advantage, but evened out by having the lower bracket Player choose the starter. Alright, CIDC X Boom 2.0. So in this bracket, the first time they met, it was 2-0 for X Boom. X Boom won the die roll in that game, I think. So my bet on X Boom is still live. Thmable, like Waterfire Nature Aggro did perform, but the deck we kind of thought of better lined up worse today, but there's so many variables, so
yeah.
But I do love the Yagauser, like it packs a punch. Alright guys, it's time for our last transition into the finals match between X-Boom and Darksigner. X-Boom starting 1-0. So, for anyone viewing, now is the chance. Actually, I'll just send some messages. Do announce everywhere that the finals are starting. The hyped match we've been waiting for today. And we will decide if it's FN Rush, Reigning Supreme, or Forbos Control. A matchup of the ages, though. Let's see if Magma Rex pulls its weight. I think that's one of the key cards. And Volcano Charger. Charging Poisonous Mushroom for Sniper Mosquito does smell like another Sniper or a Gonta for next turn.
Yeah. Let's see if Darksigner has like a Belix. He charged a Light Creature, turn 1. Nope.
Ah, it was not, yeah. And the 1-drop Poisonous Mushroom. Okay, tapped, yeah. And we have our first big decision. Do you swing? Of course you do.
Yeah. Can take the mushroom back and then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
First shield dodged. First shield dodged. I repeat.
Yeah, first shield like Magma Rex would be even better than like first shield Surfer in this situation. Oh. Nothing turn 3, not even Dimension Gator
Ooh.
Slash Charger.
That's rough.
He has to hope to get a shield trigger and then maybe some Volcano Charger next turn and then Rebirth, I don't know.
Let's see the attack order. So Magma Rex Burst Shot is what we're playing around. Another Poisonous Mushroom into hand. Oh, okay, Polygon. So maybe has a 2-drop in hand.
Yeah.
No play. Okay, okay. Okay, Bronze Arm and Sky Sword is in the mana. So Burst Shot is still very much alive.
He charged
Burst
Soul
Shot
Swap.
is less alive. Has to be Burst Shot into Terror Pit or something. No way! Soul Swap. Oh my god. Oh, but Soul Swap is off now. It has to be a removal. Yeah. So now it's Pyrofighter first, I think. But if it's yeah, it has to be Pyrofighter first.
Yeah, unless he has another speed attack in hand, then...
Whoa, that was... Imagine the Burst Shot was earlier. Holy moly. Okay, this is... we knew it was an uphill battle for Darksigner because 3 out of 4 games you have to clutch it. So now 2-0 for X-Boom.
Yeah.
We've seen reverse sweeps before, so everything's possible. Ooh. Mosquito start again. Oh, we have a light creature mana. Do we have Fortress into Belix? That would be very good. No Belix, okay. Now the turn. Is it the Poisonous Mushroom or not? Gonta and probably pass, yeah. If Darksigner has the ramp now, preferably Bronze Realm, then we do have a game on our hands, but otherwise...
No attack from Sniper means speed attack coming next turn.
It's not the best, but it's at least ramp. Because you need to get to Sky Sword.
Yeah.
I guess Pyro Fighter is what you want to find. Can kind of figure out what is in X-Boom's hand and shields. But it has to be probably something like Pyro Fighter, because we saw the Rikabu being charged. Pyro Fighter, maybe removal spell, random 2-drop. Because Gonta was the chosen play on this. Yeah, it's not a 1-drop, because 1-drop, if it was Deadly Fighter, then it would have been Mosquito into Deadly Fighter, and then Mosquito would have attacked to get the Mosquito back and just go turbo aggro. Which, in case that it's a Volcanic Arrows, is a little bad for Darksigner, because Soul Swap target would be off then. Don't worry, Solomon, I love Rush. It's a necessary deck, and it has a lot of choices. It's... Duel Masters meta overall? So good. Like, if there was no FN Rush, I don't know how healthy it would be. Say we didn't have access to Sniper Mosquito or Poisonous Mushroom, and you would just be playing heavy controls all day, every day. Yeah, I am not sure either. Hope it's not the DC that we had earlier. Hymn, preach. And you know what nerfs heavy controls? 40 card restriction and 2 soul swaps, baby.
Yeah, true. I mean, I played the Finnish format like last summer for the first time. I pretty liked it.
Yeah.
There was no like slugfest. They were pretty straightforward games. Yeah, it was nice.
And like you can still play, like Ruby becomes much better because if there's more aggros and stuff, and also like I think the matchups just become more varied because FN Rush is weaker because of 40 cards and people not optimizing for heavy control matchups. So then it becomes much more even between the archetypes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that Slash Charger went back to 2 in the Finnish ban list voting.
I mean, I'm always happy because of the sole original reason why it was banned, but I'm not sure if I technically like it being at 2. I don't know. I really like Slash Charger as a card, but I mention worthy though, like the. I'm gonna have to ask the chat. All good? Or am I frozen?
I'm not sure what
my message didn't go through.
Oh, maybe you're frozen.
Let's try to. Let's hope we didn't miss.
I will join
let's
the
hope
game.
They actually. Okay, I'm not. Sasu said. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully they waited. Oh no, X-Boom! No! My client froze apparently, but it didn't. I don't need to type. No not the webcam, the client, but the client didn't say any disconnecting. Do you have can we see the replay somehow fast? We can enjoy it. Yeah, do send it. We can look at it through. Okay guys, hold on to your horses. Let's not hype yet. We will watch the replay. VOD review. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whiteboard swing. Go next, but let's still watch it. We need to have that moment. All right, waiting on your message, X-Boom. All right, let's see. Okay, there's 3 files. I've never used these replays, so what do I need to do? Okay, game history folder. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
One moment. There we go, and one last one. All right, then we will do like that, and we will go to OCTG, and there we go. History. Yes. Okay. I think I got it. Let's see. Game history. There we go. And I guess this is the 12 minutes? I don't know. I'm just gonna try and watch. Let's see. Okay, guys, we're doing the VOD review. Let's go. Hold on. Properties. Okay. Let's see if this is. We have this. Okay. Oh, event. Okay, okay. Does this look like game 3?
I think it's. I don't know. I think it's the whole game. That's game 1.
Okay.
Yeah, because he started like Shroom Gonta in the first game, I think.
Yeah, this looks familiar, yeah. Whole game. Yeah, we can just watch this still. So now we get to see all the intel that X-Boom had. Let's see Darksigner's hand. What did we have access to? Oh, we don't see. Okay, okay, interesting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was the bronze arm, then no trigger. We're watching the review because without any sign, my client just froze when Darksigner was doing a slash charger on X-Boom, and we just thought it took a long time to figure out what's left in the shields and stuff. And then apparently it wasn't taking long because of that, but it rather froze. And you will see what happened right as we are watching this VOD, so to speak. So we're doing VOD review. Not a bad hand by any means. So it was Pyro Fighter and a 2-drop. Alright.
I would have charged a Quixotic and then played Sniper. But I think this is just...
So this was the slash charger. Now we see it a little faster.
Yeah.
So this was until what we saw. And then we were just like, yeah, discussing stuff. Okay, yeah, 40 cards. How do you nerf controls? Interesting discussion. Finnish metagame. Finnish ban restrictions. Cool. Duel Masters cool. X-Boom 1. Huh? Okay. X-Boom, you can prepare. Let's have a small winner interview, and after that we'll conclude the CIDC stream. So this game action did take quite long, though, I'm saying.
Yeah. Maybe you are watching at double speed, so...
I am watching on double speed, so it was a long thing.
Yeah.
It's weird that it froze, though.
Yeah. Ah, no. Okay.
Okay, so now they got the disconnect message, but I didn't. Ah, okay, but they kept playing. Okay, okay. Let's see. No burst shot. Rikabu into hand. Gonta. Are we gonna see a Sky Sword? Pass. Yeah, no worries, X-Boom. Sky Sword Hope. Oh, just Falig. Oh, that's rough, Darksigner. Now, Pyro Fighter. Playing around Burst Shot. No single trigger that can win the game, aside from maybe Soul Swap. No, not even Soul Swap. GG. So guys, we have our champion. Now it's the time for the applause. The GOAT himself, the Finnish multiple-time CIDC champion, X-Boom 3000. Claps in the chat. Woo! Great stuff overall. Let's end the prediction first. X-Boom had 51% of the votes. I voted for X-Boom, so I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. I agree with Spaulding, though. It would have been awesome to see Water, Fire, Nature aggro. Maybe take home the trophy, but overall, though, performed really well, both of those. So amazing stuff overall. X-Boom 3000. X-Boom, let me get you into the call with us. Let me see if I can add one here. Oh, I think maybe we have a with both of you. Now let's see. Add Xboom. Create group Spaulding. Let's go there. Existing groups. Okay, I'll just call another group so both of you can hop in. All right, guys. Hello, hello,
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear?
Yes, both are here. So, once again, what can we say? You've done it yet again. Let me get the deck list on the stream. Okay, first of all, so just for every one of us, how many CIDCs have you won now?
This is the fourth. So I've won half of the CIDCs.
Half, 50% CIDC. How many have you played in?
All but one, because I wasn't around for the first one.
Yeah. So Xboom taking over half of the tournaments, the CIDCs, that he has attended in. I think it was one time LDN and rest are on FN Rush, right? Or
no, 2 times LDN. I won the last 2 with LDN.
Yes, yeah. I remember that one. All right. Quite a simple deck list in the sense of when we look at the variations that you've played before, and overall, quite an agreed upon core, but we do have the cannon shell here, as well as 2 Torgons, 1 Comet Missile. Explain. Why these choices?
Yeah, the 3-1 split is, I think it's pretty agreed upon that it's the best, because the 4-0 improves the green mana consistency, or the 1-drop consistency, by 0.05 or something, very, very little. So the drop off from 3-1 to 4-0 is not that big. 2-2, it's a bit bigger, the impact. Not anything huge still, but I want to go with 3 green mana, and because I wanted to have the DM gods with me, I needed to play something spicy, so I needed to add the 1 cannon shot. So. And I wanted it to be a green trigger, so it would be a better Torgon if it hit, and if I put it, if I got it to hand, I could just charge it to mana, and not really get punished. Even though in this tournament I did get into the situation where I drew the cannon shell where Torgon would have pumped up my Quixotic,
right.
So it wouldn't die to burst shot, but I didn't get punished for that because there was no burst shot in triggers.
So, green triggers wise, did you consider Karate Potato or did you consider Whip Scorpion?
Karate Potato, no, because there's just no cards in Rush to use it.
The mirror,
and
though.
Whip Scorpion, yeah, I guess, but I think the cannon shell is even better in the mirror because it's just big, so it can swing back, and you don't really need the mana usually that much because you have so many 1-drops if they are swinging at you. And the other one that I've been playing around sometimes is what even is the name of the from DM10, DM11, the Royal Durian. If there's evolutions, if there's evolutions in the meta, then it's like Torgon, but it can get rid of spin slicers. But those aren't really that popular anymore, so the Durian isn't that good because there's no evolutions around.
And what was your decision to pick FN Rush in the first place? Did you thought that you became too predictable and picking LDN control, and then you just went back to FN Rush since you didn't play it for such a long time?
I was playtesting an LDN that was 40 cards, but I wasn't really happy with it, especially against the matchups I thought would be here. It wouldn't have it would have been much tougher against controls, and it would have been worse than just playing FN Rush against these controls, and it would have been much more mental energy also to play those games, and much more mistakes could have been made, even though I think I could play it rather well, but it would have been like super long tournament. Like last time it was 10 hours, so I didn't really fancy that too much. And
Yeah.
since I've been the player that is heavily against FNrush with my LDN, it was like even better for me to play the FNrush because I took out one of the like biggest FNrush counters with LDN by not playing it myself. So I think for me it was like even easier than for other players to pick the FNrush by knowing that there isn't like this LDN that could ruin my day. Because I didn't really think anyone would pick LDN, and I was worried about that.
Yeah, and did you like because the seats aren't like shuffled? So did you look at like your first opponent, which or who was Defendo, I think? And
yeah, I definitely looked at everything. Like he played Cycle, and he did play FNrush last time. But I know he's mostly playing like these heavy controls. So I figured he would like probably play some heavy control, like either Ruby or the Bonanza thing. And since he did play the Bonanza, like I was very happy like with that with FNrush because it's just so like of course he can hit the triggers, but it's very unlikely to like win 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
With
So,
those.
did you get to cast Comet Missile a single time this tournament?
I don't think I even saw it once. It was hidden somewhere in the deck, like the whole tournament.
What about Cannon Shell? We know that you saw it one time when you had to charge it to mana, right? And you could do, like, it was the Torgon, the Quixotic difference thing, but was there another instance?
I don't think there was another instance, but that was also because I wasn't really... The only game I was the one being attacked was the game 2 against Mabel, which I lost. And otherwise I was not... The shield trigger part wasn't relevant because I was the one going aggro and won those games. So, didn't see it, but there was not like so many instances even to see it.
Right.
But that's a good thing because that means I'm like playing to win more.
Yeah. Was there any other green card considerations for this? Like muscle charger is something that is an interesting thought at least. Did you have other green cards you were thinking instead of
brutal charge? Just one of brutal charge was one thing that could have been played, but or just like Garabon or like any 2 mana like creature. But I figured like trigger would be best because then it's probably any card I'm gonna play in that slot is probably gonna get mana charged. So it's probably only gonna be relevant if it's like coming from shields. So I picked the biggest, baddest boy I could have from like shield 1 trigger. So
love to hear it.
I think Muscle Charger is really interesting, where you can like play around the Magma Rex, which became like really popular, and also Burst Shot, and you have the possibility to like play Muscle Charger and then also play like a Polygon, for example, that gets bounced back like the turn before. Maybe this could be something.
Magma Rex is really easy to play around anyway if you just like know it's there. And with open deck lists, you always like have perfect information about like not perfect information, but information about all the possibilities. So it isn't really needed because I attack with the 1K first. Even though I think at one point I forgot to attack with the 1K first, but I think I attacked with Sniper first. But I also wanted the card from the Sniper, so it was debatable.
Yeah, and maybe like one more thing, that like the open deck lists really favor FNrush because like 38 cards out of the 40 are like known. That's like, even if you hand me a deck with 40 blank cards and it's FNrush, I would guess 39 cards out of 40 probably. And with these other decks, especially like the Rock Aggro ones, there are so many differences in there. So that also favors the open deck list part.
That is true.
Well, X-Boom, do you have any final words before we start wrapping up the stream? Your evening basking of glory. Do do you have any plans? Are you gonna celebrate, eat something good, just chill? What's next for you?
Maybe I can eat something good. And although I ate like food during the matches, or when I was watching, because everyone lets me like chill around like between the matches, which is also like a plus. And another message just that I'm hyped for Mega Meet, and hopefully we're gonna get the streams working and people are gonna come watch the streams from the 2 tournaments we're gonna run that are gonna be streamed, and just be on the lookout for that. And if you're coming, hopefully you will have a good time in Finland. And that's about it.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the awesome words. I'll wrap up the stream with Spaulding, and we'll see you in Mega Meet.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah. Bye.
All right. Our day of Duel Masters is coming to an end. 5 hours and a half of the stream, much less than 10 hours, so very good, and I'm happy about that. Maybe I haven't eaten anything since we started, so I'm gonna go enjoy some food and probably a cup of coffee as well on the side. Spaulding, before we wrap up, do you have anything you want to say? Any shout-outs, thoughts about the day, anything?
Yeah, I'm also really happy we are like 5 hours in. So I think the last CIDC was like pretty brutal, where we went like 7.5, 8. I don't know how many hours it was. And yeah, with the changes we made, we didn't see them came up because it was like a quick 2-0 for Xboom, and if we would have been like the 2 best of 3s, still Xboom 1-2-0, it would have been just the same. So we didn't get to see the change there in action. So I think we will just keep it for the next cycle also. But yeah, still the looming time problem where people like could easily take like 2-hour matches, like the Bonanza versus Fortress game. Not sure how to solve it. If any of you guys have some solutions, hit Darkseid or me up. And yeah, I would really appreciate chess clocks being introduced into OCTGN, but that's not like on the Duel Masters sides. It must be on the server side and on the client side. So yeah, not seeing that anytime soon. And maybe the 40 card solution is a thing where people could not jam 60 card heavy controls. Maybe this is something we, depending on maybe how the Mega Meet goes, we have like more people coming from all over the world, which are also participating in our IDC tournaments. And maybe if they also like this Finnish format, we can maybe implement it at least for a cycle for IDC and test it there. Not sure. Yeah, but again, thank you for streaming as always, and for the nice content. And yeah, we are not sure like how the prices will be for the next cycle because we are obviously doing it out of our own pockets, or mostly Darkseid is doing it out of his own pocket. And there was like some thought about donation thing where people could donate, and then all the money that gets put into there will be of course being paid out to like the CIDC. We'll look into that. Again, if you have suggestions, guys, hit me or Duxon up. And yeah, I think it was like a nice day, not too many hours, not only, I don't know, 3 hours and we are gone. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, maybe something that could be considered donation aspect, or at least in many leagues that I play in, it's like you pay a participation fee for the league season. You get to participate in as many tournaments as you want, and those are added to the pool. So it would maybe incentivize people to partake in multiple tournaments, or if they just want to play in one, then whatever. But I think this is something that maybe the community can talk about, but obviously you guys having prizes for this whole thing and stuff in the year 2025 is already really, really gracious. So I'm pretty sure all of us are very appreciative of everything. But yeah, Spaulding, thank you so much for joining me. We will see later, not in Megameet, but soon, hopefully,
Yeah.
anyways. And thanks so much, everybody, for watching. There is a subscription discount, so if you want to partake in the fee of having an OCTGN background, hey, please sub. It's like 2 buckaroos, and then I get to pay for my thing. If not, that's completely fine. The most important thing is that you were here to witness the great day of Duel Masters. I'm gonna go get some... Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, remember, if you have like Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to Twitch. I subscribe to you with like Twitch Prime, so you guys can maybe also look out for that and support Sydelio. He's just taking like the day off basically twice a year. So yeah, it would be nice to appreciate that, and maybe also towards your part, if there's like the Megameet stream, maybe I could like join for some stream commentary. Not sure if this is like possible or not, but then you guys might not be like alone, or like one guy is just like sitting in the room the whole day and just streaming the tournament, which is maybe something I could support you guys. Yeah, but you can, maybe we can chat after.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Yeah, Xboom is already saying that for sure it's possible. So just do message each other. I think I'm gonna be playing, just attending as a regular player, whatever it's called. But thanks a lot again for joining. Hopefully we'll hear from you during the Megameet in the form of the streamation, potentially. Yeah. So everyone watching, be on the lookout for that. More information on the Megameet streams and all of that stuff will be posted later by, I think, probably Xboom, and, well, information will find you. Be on the lookout for the information. Now it's my time for some zapiekanka, homemade Polish pizza bread thing, and probably a cup of coffee because I'm on vacation and it's, 6 p.m. I am a nocturnal being maybe tonight. Thanks again for watching. Congrats to Xboom yet again for another victory, and all of you guys who are coming to Megameet. Much love. Hope to see you all soon. It's gonna be great fun. I'm looking forward to it. Let's cue back to the idle screen. Enjoy the last bits of the CIDC intro, and I'll see all of you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Have a nice rest of your day.
Bye.